مطالب. Hey, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, or evening as appropriate to all of you. Howdy, howdy. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Chicken Man Phil. Alkevian. Epona. Happy Mario Day to everybody. Going Storm. Hello, Ferron Ferret. Yeah, Football Absurdity. Chip146, hello. Yo, Tavqua. How's it going, Jackalow? Mr. McMahon Face. Good to see you, Avox Silence. Wagio, hello. Howdy, Arrow of Kira. Quietest Guy, welcome. The beginning of the stream. Refined Bean. Imaginary Friend, Unrecovered, hello. Hey, Storm. Zuthis. And Kaizen, ahoy, hoy. Private Snowball. Hot Bread. So glad you've been enjoying the content, Hot Bread, on YouTube. A quick shout out to our edited content over on the YouTube channel for our high quality highlighted runs. Upload 3 new videos a week there. Hey, Salawi. Rogan, hello. How's it going, Katutsa? King Smurf. Ristona. Jackalow. Here to see the chair. Hold on, let me get out of the way. There, now you can say hello properly to the star of the show. Good morning, Matty Boy. And everybody else. Hello. Adonis Incarnate, thank you so much for that very generous tier 2 sub, and of course the 23 months. Stomp that steeple. Yeah, Capital. Killer Bee, thank you so much for the 2 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. What do you call a weasel that has too much iron in its diet? A ferrous ferret. How's that one for you, Farron? Ejaculo. Oof. Here's hoping you have a speedy recovery after that fall you took. Glad you're okay, though. How's it going, Katutsa? A metallic marmot, that's right. Yeah, Timex. Udo Tapaman, good day. So great to be here for another day in the Spire. Another joyous day of live stream content here on Twitch. What did we do on our last couple of 820 or... oh right, we did some speedruns. We're on the wrong account here. That's more like it, yeah. So, yesterday, we had this glorious, glorious defect run. This will definitely end up on the YouTube. We decided to get a random boss relic from Niao, and we ended up with 6 power cards. On floor 1, Hello World, Echo Form, Heat Sinks, Storm, Capacitor, and Static Discharge. And it only got more ridiculous from there. What are attacks, even? Sec took 2 copies of Panache. We bought them both. I don't know that I've ever done that before. Purchased Storm Panache. Purchased Panache. Yeah, we bought both of them. That's wild. That's totally wild. Is this even legal? I don't think so. This was very illegal. Certainly one of my favorite defect runs we've ever had. It's a really good time. 0 damage, 1 turn shield and spear fight. That's usually a good sign when the run history reveals something like this happened. Got so many relics off this Black Star too. And then we had a pretty good Watcher run. We got a Bloody Idol, we did Establishment Things. I don't often get to use this card, so I'm pretty happy about that. Establishment Meditate, and a fully upgraded deck courtesy of Lesson Learned. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Nemesis Dragon, we're gonna bop that ballroom just for you. Time to die to Nub, that's right. We're currently on a 4-game win streak here. Watcher, Defect, Silent, and Ironclad all won. We did lose our previous Watcher run, though, to Donu and Deka after swapping for a Suzu. Ended up caught in Wrath at the wrong moment, which was entirely on me. I'm gonna put this one down to user error rather than the Suzu start. But that's okay. Can't win every single game of Slay the Spire, and mistakes are always gonna happen. So all we can do is forgive ourselves and try to do better next time. Hey, Kektuyars. Hello, hello. Always blame Sozu, that's right. If we can blame anyone other than ourselves, it's a good day. So, Ironclad Ascension 20 is where we're at, right? We just played Watcher? We just played Watcher, that's right. Ironclad Ascension 20. That stinky Sozu. How's it going, Frost Prime? FBI's most unwanted. Hello, hello. Let's embark. Get right on into it here. I do really like rare colorless starts. A weakness. Especially on Ironclad. Haven't played any Spire with friends in the last week, Matty boy. I should probably make some time for that soon. So much going on this week. Yeah, Hand of Greed starts are really, really nice on Ironclad. I also particularly like most of the exhausting rare colorless cards, Master of Strategy, Violence, Secret Technique, Secret Weapon. All these are pretty solid. Yeah, especially, or Apotheosis, of course, on floor 1 is one of my favorites, too. I could even get behind a Transmutation. Maybe. That's kind of a hard sell sometimes, but I like it. I like it. Other just solid considerations. I think upgrading Bash, even though it's maybe a little bit vanilla, is a genuinely good way to go about your Act 1. It'll improve your matchup against, notably the Gremlin Knob and the Lagavulin considerably. Nothing wrong with the upgrade start. That's totally fine. And if you're on a path that hits an early elite, it might just be what you're lacking. Salawi, thank you so much for the 3 months. You keep streaming, I'll keep watching. Wait. What? So one question I always like to ask myself is how many elites can I reasonably kill? We've got 2 really good second halves of the act here. That hit 2 elites after the chest. Always a good thing. You keep watching, I'll keep watching. That's right. That's right. So we have flexibility in the first half. It looks like there's a Fire Elite combo on both sides, potentially with an early shop as well. Is there anything we can do with the Niao's Lament? Enemies in our first 3 combats have 1 hit point. Not really. Lots of early fights here. So I'm thinking either the upgrade or the rare colorless. I tend not to like the boss swap on Ironclad these days, although this can go really well. You know, we get a Snecko Eye, we get a Runic Pyramid, we get a Velvet Choker. These are all going to be good. Upgrade on the first card reward would almost always be better, Frogan. That'd be a cool blessing. Cards in your first card reward screen are upgraded. So you just get to choose from 3 different upgraded cards on the first floor. I think that'd be super cool. I think that'd be super cool. But yeah, I think upgrade a card, upgrade Bash here specifically. It would never be an upgrade Strike or Defend, I don't think. Suspiciously looking at my starter cards. I don't think you ever want to upgrade a Strike or Defend. But let's take a rare colorless and see what the options are. Ah. Warcry Plus, you say? First card you add to your deck is upgraded. Ooh! And then you could, like... You could skip your first combat reward and upgrade a card from the shop? That would be pretty cool. Magnetism sounds sexy. I like this card a lot. It lets me down more than I care to admit. I want to like Magnetism more than I do, I think is where I end up at. It's a oddly powerful card. A random colorless card can be pretty good. Sometimes. It does need an upgrade to be 1 cost. It's kind of hard to get into play. But ultimately a little bit slow. In Act 1, it's genuinely good against the Lagavulin, genuinely good against the 3 Sentries. But, whoo boy, you do not want that card against Gremlinob. I think I'm going to try a Metamorphosis here. Put 3 random 0-cost attacks into your draw pile. This card is a unique one, that's for sure. Bait art for Magnetism? Oh yeah, right. This beautiful piece of artwork here. It's glorious. Glorious. I think to unlock the beta art for colorless cards, you have to beat the heart with either all the characters or just Silent, Defect, and Ironclad. I'm not sure which. Smiley face. Thinking Ahead's not bad either. It's just a little bit of card manipulation, a little bit of card draw. And it exhausts, so it works with synergies. But let's take a Metamorphosis here. We're going to try to make that work. Probably going to go for this Elite over the Burning Elite, but we'll see what our first few combats give. Let's start over on this side, looking to pick up a few card rewards, and hopefully potions from our opening combats. Alright, what do you got for me, Metamorphosis? Rampage, Pommel Strike, Body Slam. I like it. They are all 0-cost. Burp. Clean. Very clean. Oh yeah, Private Snowball. I've played my fair share of Diablo 2. I think I mained Amazon in that game. Back when Guided Arrow, I think it's called, was all the rage. Long time ago. Do we want a Whirlwind? We're fighting Slime Boss? Yes, we want a Whirlwind. Great question, Emu Like Bird. So, Metamorphosis and basically all other sources of random card generation give you... They have an equal probability of generating all the different cards. So you list out all the attacks in the game, and each of them have an equal probability of being generated, which means your likelihood of generating rare attacks is relatively high, since there's a large number of them, comparatively. Same deal with any kind of transform effects. Transform effects have a high chance of giving you rare cards, because it's an equal chance of all cards. Yeah, Metamorphosis will only give you cards from your current characters, so we're always going to get Ironclad attacks, specifically. Oh, they're making a D2 remastered? That is exciting news. Being attack next turn for 11. You do 21? Okay, I'm just gonna take the 6 here. We're gonna ignore the Metamorphosis here. Take 1. Great choices here. I particularly like Pommel Strike for the card draw, but an Inflame for some strength is good too. I did not realize that D2 Remastered was announced. It's pretty exciting. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, cool news. Cool news. I've also put a lot of hours into, in a similar vein, I put a lot of hours into Path of Exile, which is a great free-to-play Diablo 2-esque game. Hey, Apnea, I think our next ladder is going to be the class-exclusive non-energy relics. Runic Cube, Inserter, and Wristblade. Do I... It's a tough choice. The Inflame for the additional strength is real good, but so is the card draw. Let's take the strength. And I'm gonna keep taking combats. I'm gonna keep taking combats. Keep taking combats. Oh boy, a free anger. Wow. Just what I wanted. Thank you, game. Yeah, I probably should have played an attack on this guy last turn. Whatever. Give me the damage. Let's have to get our health back in the next fight. Okay, Shrug is great. Shrug is all the card draw that Pommel Strike provided. But it's also block. I'll take it. Should take 4 to get this in play. $31 does split, okay. Now die. Yes, good. Perish. Okay, so far this Metamorphosis, honestly, is doing a good job. I'm impressed. It can be hard to get this card to scale into the late game, though. Really happy with a Fire Potion here. Honestly, a Fire Potion makes me want to go for the Spicy Elite. Oh. Well then, got some really interesting options here. By the way, your fellow human, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I feel like nobody ever gives 2 gifted subs at the same time. It's always 1, 3, or 5. But very few 2s, and nobody ever gives 4. Hey, you're so welcome. Thanks again for that stream support. It really means a lot. Truly, it takes a lot of people doing what they do and supporting the channel to keep me here full time on Twitch. I appreciate the heck out of it. So, two interesting options here. One, dual wield lets us duplicate attack cards. If we duplicate a free attack from Metamorphosis, then the duplicate will also be free, which makes this dual wield extremely powerful, and even more so when upgraded for an additional copy. Or, limit break to double our strength. We already have an Inflame, and it's a big incentive to take future strength cards. A very powerful late-game scaling. Limit break is, I think, one of the most absurd Ironclad cards once it gets going. There's also a Blood for Blood, but I don't think I want that one. I think I'm going to take this Limit Break in part because the Limit Break does not require an upgrade to be good. Yeah, let's take that. And I'm going to go for the Spicy Elite because of Fire Potion, ensuring us against a bad Gremlin Knob or 3 Sentries. Match and keep 12 cards. Have a Bludgeon. Don't want to shame. Glad we didn't get that normality there. Aragon! Going for the bait. Thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody. 1 sub per current game in the win streak, too. Please give me the Bludgeon. Please. Please. Ooh, Feel No Pain. Yeah! I'll take that. Okay. I'll take that. Cool, we got a Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. That's not what I was expecting to pick up there, but I'm pretty happy with it. That'll be block whenever we play Metamorphosis, block whenever we play Limit Break, and now creates a almost perverse incentive to not upgrade Limit Break, right? It removes the exhaust keyword when upgraded. Normally considered to be a good thing, but here it's now giving us less block. Also ensures us against the 3 Sentries, and means we can play Slimes against the Slime Boss for a little bit of healing, or blocking, rather. So many potential upgrades. I really like the Whirlwind upgrade for 3 more damage per energy. I also particularly like upgrading Inflame here, especially with the Limit Break. I think Bash could be a good upgrade. Metamorphosis is maybe a bit much. Let's get the Inflame first, because of the Limit Break. Now, our ideal elite, because we have so many setup cards, 2 powers, a secondary strength scaling card, and the Metamorphosis, we would love to fight Sleepy Egg Boy. We'll see what happens. Hello, yes, I am strong now. I am also vulnerable now. Could be a nasty next turn. 21, he says. I only do 12 times 3. So do I skill pot or do I fire pot? I think I skill potion. It's pretty better. This is blocking for less than 10, right? Let's go Ghostly, Metamorphosis, Defend. Block for 18. Come out of this fight with most of our health intact. And we get a potion back. Okay, I feel really good about that. Ooh, armaments. Yes, John, where Metamorphosis was our whale bonus. Armaments can upgrade cards in hand. That makes it quite nice with the Metamorphosis in particular. Not a bad source of block either. It makes us a little bit weaker against Gremlin Knob, but again, we have the Fire Potion for Knob Insurance. Let's take it. It's a decent upgrade, too. Alright, we get a Regenerating Gremlin Knob, against whom I'm not too worried here, since we drew Inflame on turn 1. That's a good draw. Not ideal. I think ideal would have been Metamorphosis Armaments turn 1. But this is pretty good. Arma meant to be, that's right. We could consider Power Potioning here. Do I want to do that? I'm expecting to use the Fire Potion. We can use our Power Potion against the next elite. Yeah, we have too many block cards in the deck. for this fight. I was a bit worried about this. Draw. Okay, we're gonna give Nob quite a bit of strength here. Next turn's gonna be painful. I don't think this is a kill even with the potion, right? No, it's not. Fortunately, we've drawn Bash and Whirlwind in the same turn, and we really needed to not do that. Dang, so we're taking 33 here. Ouch. Big ouch. But we will win next turn. We go Bash Strike. The good news is we might get to save our Fire Potion. Unfortunately, we're just shy of a kill here. We do get to save the Fire Potion. Okay, that's not the trade I wanted to make, but I'm happy with it, I guess. Pommel Strike is back, and I think I really want some more card draw. I see that we're also getting a White Beast statue, always getting a potion after combat rewards. That's really good news. That means we get to aggressively use our potions now with the assurance that we can replace them. I think you've got an addiction to Uppercut. It's a solid card, it really is. I think we have a hard time affording it at the moment. This is a fairly expensive deck at the moment. I'm gonna grab a little bit more, I'm gonna grab a bit more card draw. Pummel Strike, drawing 1, upgrades to draw 2, even better here. Something for the mid-game. Although currently I think the upgrade priority is Whirlwind. Possibly Rest, depending on how our elite fights go. But this is the card I want. We've got 0 cost cards we want to draw into. We've got a lot of cards we're not necessarily playing. There's a few too many setup cards at the moment. So ways to draw through those setups to get to our front load is quite nice. Or vice versa, depending on the combat we're in. What's in the box? Bag of Marbles. Always thrilled to see this early game, especially on Ironclad, giving us 1 vulnerable at the start of each combat. Well, I found our use for the Fire Potion. It's this fight. Probably Pummel Strike, Fire Pot the front guy. Lock with Shrug, take only a couple. Maybe even take none. Let's see what the Shrug draws. Feel no pain. But do I play the Strike, the Feel no pain, or the Defend? Probably leaning towards Strike for 9, get him closer to dead. Uppercut does really want an upgrade. Indeed, winners are us, and this deck certainly could not have afforded to give that upgrade to it, barring Armaments shenanigans. Hey yo, why god, why? So glad you've been enjoying that YouTube content. There's a steady flow of folks coming in from there these days, which makes me very, very happy. So good. Yeah, let's play the Strike. Taking 3 to accelerate this combat a little bit. Here we go, double Defend and Flame. Stronkening. And we leave the fight with more health than we entered it. Although we did lose our Fire Potion. Okay with that. Body Slam, another card that could be good with an upgrade. I think all of these are fairly mediocre at the moment. Yes, Kicking, there is some consideration for the Arma upgrade precisely for that reason. I think before the upgrade on Armaments is particularly good, though, you need a bit of card draw in the deck. So an upgraded Pummel Strike, a Battle Trance would immediately make me upgrade the Armaments, and so would an Offering. Anything that draws multiple cards, so that we can have more than 5 cards in hand to upgrade. The other thing that would make me want a Armaments upgrade big time is a Runic Pyramid, since we can then upgrade an entire 10-card hand with it. So if we see Runic Pyramid after Slime Boss, we'll be very happy with this armaments. Alright, next up is Sleepy Egg Boy, and we are really good at this fight. I think I'll use the Power Potion here. Do I use it with armaments, though? That's the question. I don't think so. Good old Berry. Barricade. Letting us preserve block from turn to turn. Get a free dropkick. That's always exciting. Ooh my, okay. That might have to be how we awaken the egg here. Armaments, bash, dropkick, sword, boomerang. Yeah, let's get that bash upgraded for 3 turns of vulnerable here. And because we have a 0 cost dropkick, it does still refund 1 energy. We actually get to play 1 more real card here. Let's make it a defend. Boop. Take 1. Take none. Defend over strike with no attacking coming because we played a barricade from the Power Potion, so I got to keep that block. Easy fight. We again heal off of that combat. And we get a Regal Pillow, meaning we get even more healing should we choose to rest. Dread Turkey just lost a run where you beat 12 elites by the end of Act 3. Hot dang. It's a lot of elites. There's an entrench here to go with the barricade that we no longer have. More realistically, I'm totally down for Anger here. This is a deck with lots of expensive cards. And with Strength. And both of these things speak to Anger. It's just 0 cost to deal 6, being a really solid addition. I really like this card in Ironclad's early game. Just a little bit of more energy efficiency, a little bit more front-loaded damage. Super good. The whole add a copy of this card into your discard pile thing, you can almost ignore that in a lot of situations, because with an Anger, you're going to be killing enemies on turn 1, 2, or 3 anyway. Solid upgrade, though. Do I upgrade the Metamorphosis? We haven't played it much. No, we upgrade the Whirlwind now, so that we can kill Slime Boss easily. How often do I pick Entrench without Barricade or Calipers? Personally, I almost never take Entrench for any reason. There's room for Entrench to be a good card without either of those things, without any block retain. You need... I mean, if you're generating about 20 block with your other cards, being able to double that can be a nice way to scale into your late game. So it can be good with Velvet Choker, it can be good with Snekawai in particular. But usually you want like a Barricade to go with it, right? Kinda hoping we draw Whirlwind on turn 1. This ain't bad though. 6 is a lot of strength. Alright, case in point. Anger... Oh, no, Whirlwind putting in the work. I was going to give credit to Anger, but Anger gets none of the credit. Destroyed, you nerds. Get an extremely useful potion in Heart of Iron. There's a Reckless Charge here. I could have seen myself taking Reckless Charge if we weren't offered Anger here. It's the same 0 cost damage, a little bit more in fact. And it puts a Dazed into the draw pile, which is acceptable because of our Feel No Pain. The Dazed at least blocks. We took Metamorphosis as our starting bonus, Nick Logus, and we decided to take it... And the why of it. It can be quite good. You know, you're making 0 cost attacks that stick around for the whole fight, so in a longer combat, particularly our Slime Boss fight, I think we're really going to appreciate it. Best beta art on Ironclad? Oh yeah, Reckless Charge. that credit card to work. I love Searing Blow. It's definitely too late, though. Really like Searing Blow as a first 3 cards kind of pick, if you've got a lot of campfires in your act. I don't think we want a Clothesline here. Just too expensive. The Weaken's nice, but we really don't have the don't have the ability to get it put into play. But let's take this Heart of Iron over the Ancient Pot. I don't have a use case for this Ancient Potion right now. Artifact is good in the late game, not so good in the early game. We'll go ahead and shrug. This could be a good fight for Heart of Iron. Not sure if I'm supposed to hold on to this or not. They put Feel No Pain in play, and I'd like to kill one of them next turn. Let's damage the one with the least health. Okay, this does not kill anybody. Do I Metamorphosis and then draw Potion to try to make something happen? Maybe. No potions needed, but we should use one because we're going to get a potion from this combat. So if we can get some health from using one, I might as well. The fight for Heart of Iron. What if that fight is Slime Boss? Kind of what I'm thinking for the Heart of Iron is Slime Boss. Do I Swift Potion before Metamorphosis, after Metamorphosis? Or do I even play Metamorphosis? Let's just Swift Potion. Draw Whirlwind. Do 24 plus 6, 30. Still can't get a kill, so I'll go Armaments on the defend, play the defend. We'll win for 1. And then we should be good once we start drawing the Dazed. Should be. Be a bit greedy to not play Inflame there. Yeah, a little bit. Don't know that I did this fight correctly. I don't think I did this fight correctly. Once we got through those first couple of attacks, everything has been hunky-dory here. I'll take this outcome. We leave with 31 health. That's good. And a Bronze Scales and a Blessigo Forge. Start each combat with 3 Thorns. We have a Feel No Pain, which makes me want a True Grit pretty badly. True Grit does, of course, want an upgrade, but what doesn't? Doesn't want it. Let's take it. 7 block and an Exhaust. We learned on our last Ironclad run that True Grit has a 50% chance to save you against Hexaghost. Probably. We could take a Twin Strike. Twin Strike not bad with the amount of strength we have. Let's take the block card. Metallicize not terrible either, for the record. That's right, Golyo. Metamorphosis cannot create either Feed or Reaper. So we could get a huge heal from Rest. We'd actually go all the way to full health almost. 35 HP to 66. But we've got 2 good potions. I'm going to upgrade A Metamorphosis? Yeah. Let's make it 5. Draw it on turn 1? Yeah! What do we get? That's pretty good! That's pretty good! Oh, and we even drew the bash on the right turn. Setting ourselves up for a spicy split. Come on, bludgeon and immolate, please. Please. Oh. Well, we can upgrade the Pummel Strike and draw 2 more. I can even play the Clash. Sometimes it gives you an immolate and a bludgeon, exactly. Let's do this fancy play. Upgrade the Pummel Strike, play the Defend, play the Clash, kerblam, then play the Pummel Strike. Don't get any of our free attacks, but that's fine because we're still going to draw them. No need for... Probably just going to hold this potion since we're going to win anyway, right? Yeah. We're going to win anyway. And... Burp. Burp. All right. This card has been doing good work. I think it's an awkward card a lot of the time. You need a lot of card draw and you need a lot of energy, but sometimes it do the job. From here, we'd like to continue to add card draw and energy. I would love an energy relic, and I'd love a battle trance. I'd love an offering. Ooh, how about a feed though? Feed I think will be difficult to land, but I'm probably still going to take it. Giving us max HP every time we kill an enemy with this card. Could try to take Berserk to give us more energy each turn. Not my favorite way to get there, though. Or a big old bludgeon, which I don't think we can afford, but would make a Snecko Eye more takeable. Let's go with the feed. I'm really just hoping for Runic Pyramid now. Bronze or Blessing of the Forge. We already have bronze scales. No, we don't need liquid bronze. Ha! Easy game. Just get the Runic Pyramid. Perfect. Okay, I'll at least think about the other options real quick here. Seek a Tangent. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mr. Baconudo. Appreciate that support. There is a box. Transform all strike and defend cards. 9 transforms ain't too bad. And if I had any additional incentive to take this, any of the 3 egg relics or even ceramic fish. Quick reminder, ceramic fish I think one of the most maligned relics in Slay the Spire, but if we had one here, it would mean additional 81 gold for Pandora's box, and that would be a pretty good selling point. That said, what I really, really like about this Runic Pyramid is that, 1, we can upgrade armaments, and then all of the cards in hand are going to get upgraded when we play it, and 2, it's going to make it extremely easy to land this feed, making sure that we gain max health, and not just max health, but upgraded feeds from armaments for 4 max health, not 3 per combat, per enemy we kill. That's strong. Real strong. And makes me really want a Runic Pyramid. Last but not least, there is the Runic Dome. 1 more energy every turn, but we can no longer see enemy intents. That's okay. But I'm gonna take a Runic Pyramid. I love... this is definitely my favorite relic in the whole game. It lets kind of weird, janky, unusual decks succeed in a way that they wouldn't be able to normally. Last and actually least... That's right. We also have a lot of cash. So going into Act 2 here with a Runic Pyramid, one of the big obstacles to a Runic Pyramid deck is that dreaded Hand Clog, where your hand is full of 10 cards and you can't draw 5 cards per turn because you can't play 5 cards per turn. To ameliorate this, with a Runic Pyramid, you want to pick up cards that generate energy, and on Ironclad, we want to pick up cards that exhaust things in our hand. So True Grit is really good, because it's not only a block card, but also destroys something else in hand. We want to pick up things like Second Wind, which let us exhaust multiple cards in hand. We want to pick up things like Bloodletting to generate energy. How do I feel about elites at this very moment? Relatively comfortable. We have Bag of Marbles to help against Slavers, we have Bronze Scales to help against Book of Stabbing, and we have White Beast Statue, meaning we'll have potions to use. Wounds can definitely become a problem with the Runic Pyramid if your deck is too slow. My preferred method of dealing with wounds, since they almost always go into the discard pile when they're added, is to just kill all the enemies before you start drawing the wounds. That's certainly the approach you want to go for against the 3 Slavers. But if you're doing like a Barricade and Trench deck, for example, with Runic Pyramid, that could be a bad time against anybody who adds wounds. Really bad time. Okay, I think because of our cash total, we want to go to this shop. Oh, last and certainly not least, another way to deal with Hand Clog, remove your starter cards. Just get rid of them. The less of them you have, the less of them you'll draw, the more important stuff you'll be able to put into your hand. Hey, look! This is why we didn't take the Liquid Bronze. It was this fight precisely. Block for 12. I don't want to lose the Whirlwind, though. Unfortunately, they do have 4 flights, so I can't just knock them out of the sky with the Whirlwind here. Go True Grit. Perfect. We'll keep the Anger for now. Now I can go Whirlwind. Knock you out with Anger. Don't forget, we still have a feed we need to land. There it is, and sure, I can get 3 max health right now, but armaments make it 4. Beautiful. No damage taken, 4 max health gained, 6 current health regained from the Burning Blood, and we have a choice of 3 potions here. Brute Cleverness, thank you so much for the 12 months, and the Tier 1 sub, the full heckin' year, and the shiny new badge. The boot... Wait a minute. Boot? Is this a sign? Are we gonna find a boot now? Method number 4 to deal with Hand Clog with Runic Pyramid. Take 0-cost cards. And I think a Rage is great here, giving us block every time we play an attack during our turn. Works great with Whirlwind, which you can play for 0. Works great with Anger. I like this Rage quite a lot. When you say we need scaling, is that what I meant? I don't think that's what I meant, but I like where your head's at, Bionel. What do we feel about Flexpot? We feel incredible. Flexpot is very good. Take that over the blessing here. Bronze scaling. Scaling the city. Scaling the city, you notice a wall covered in the writing of Ancients. As you try to wrap your head around what the puzzling symbols and glyphs could mean, the writing begins to glow. Suddenly, the message becomes clear. Remove 1 card from our deck, or upgrade all strikes and defense. That's 9 free upgrades, which is incredibly good here. Part of the reason to upgrade the armaments was to be able to upgrade all of these. It's certainly better to just have them upgraded from the very beginning. I think generally speaking, as if this event is giving you more than 5 upgrades or so, you should take the upgrade all. There's a little bit of consideration for the card remove, but I think just having the stronger cards is going to be the way to go. We'll take it. Lucifer, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 heckin' months. Closing in on that full year. Oh no, fistfuls of cheese. Good luck with your next attempt on Common Sense. Low-key the best event in the game. I wouldn't quite call it that, but it is certainly a good one. An Infidel Zombie, thank you so much for the 2 months. Long-time watcher, first-time subber. First-time 2-month subber. Anyway, thank you so much for making it official with that Tier 1 sub, and welcome to the Sub Club. Best event in each act. Let's see, Act 1... We had this question come up the other day. Act 1, it's either Warped Tongs or Dead Adventurer, giving you an extra elite fight. Act 2, it's definitely Colosseum. You get 2 relics and 100 gold. But you could make an argument for Upgrade All Strikes Defends, you could make an argument for Cursed Tome. You could make an argument for Apparitions. In Act 3, it's gotta be Mind Bloom. Mind Bloom is, overall, I think one of the best, if not the best event in the game. Dark Knoll, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the whole half year. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And thank you all for kicking off that hype train. You choose to subscribe or cheer some bits. The next few minutes, you'll have a chance to earn some exclusive emotes while still supporting the channel. Alright, to the store. We have nothing else. Yeah, the truth is always simple. Yes, Warp Tongs can happen in all 3 acts. It's true, but it's comparatively better in Act 1, of course. Seem to have drawn all my block already. Interesting. Cheers, Thorindor. Thanks for those 100 bits. This might end up being my Heart of Iron. This is a weird draw. Choose to upgrade feed. I'm greedy. And Lucifer, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everyone, to the Sub Club. I am originally from Canada. Moji Oji Ojo. Born in the city of Edmonton, Alberta. Call Canada my hometown. Or homeland. Alright, I'm gonna use this here. Because we're being attacked for 11 times 2 with Frail on this turn. Very rude. Bonk bonk. And this turn comes up, and I think we're still short. But I can block for a lot with his Rage. And 3 more from Whirlwind for 0. So we only take 1. Okay, I feel pretty good about that Heart of Iron. Saved us more than enough health. Right back at you, Mojio. Much love. That fight was a really good example of why Runic Pyramid can be so powerful. We drew all of our block cards on turn 1 against an enemy that was not attacking us on turn 1. Normally that's a disaster, but because we can just hold on to the block cards, we were fine. If a little bit behind on damage. Do I want a Dark Embrace? Normally, yes. Here, I don't know. I mean, there's one card that gains Metallicize, Vessel GG. It's called Metallicize. But that's the only one. It's the only card in the whole game that does it. We could take Rage, but we already have a Rage. Do I want 2 Rages? I'm not sure. Let's skip these. Interesting. Why do you have to tempt me, Shard? See you. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Not too bad. I don't think Prismatic Shard is particularly good, but it is certainly fun and very unique, leading to runs unlike anything else. Other things that I like here, we could take Combust for some AoE. Who's our boss? We're fighting Champ, right? Yeah, I don't really need this. Shard won't change the outcomes of the Metamorphosis. I think a Carter move is pretty good. We could take a second Armaments. Seeing Red as an energy generating card is very nice with this Runic Pyramid, and it exhausts, so it works with our Feel No Pain. Apotheosis to upgrade everything in our deck. With all the strikes and defends upgraded for free, I'm less interested in Apotheosis than I normally would be. Not uninterested, but less interested, right? We're upgrading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the Armaments upgrade isn't actually mattering. So 9 upgrades out of a 23 card deck, plus the cards from Metamorphosis if we've played it, which for the most part we haven't. I really like both Vajra and Oddly Smoothstone, and I think probably the most optimal line in this shop would be straightforward Vajra plus Smoothstone plus card remove. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex permanently, so all of our cards block for 1 more, all of our cards do 1 more damage. And that would be good. It even means we're gaining more strength off the limit break. By the way, Camel Crush, thank you so much for the 3 months. Whole quarter year. Yeah, I don't think this is a particularly good Apotheosis. I am on a 4 streak. If I want this to continue to be a 5 streak, I think Smoothstone Vajra is going to be the safe play. But here to have fun, aren't I? So let's go Vajra Shard card remove. Right? That sounds good to me. And we'll cut a strike from the deck. Yeah. One of them. Thin that out a little bit. So what we're primarily looking for from the Prismatic Shard is a way to enter a stance. Either Wrath or Divinity for damage multiplication. I wouldn't call it so early kicking. Sure, Prismatic Shard might result in some weirdness, but don't forget, we have a Runic Pyramid. We're gonna be just fine. Gonna be just fine. I'm gonna go this way. I want to upgrade Armaments here, and then fight 2 more elites. Time to spin the wheel. Please. Please no. Hooray! You didn't curse me. Thank you, Mr. Gremlin Man. We get 200 bucks! We win some gold, and that's a really good spin on the wheel. Alright, this feels like a good liquid bronze moment. We're being attacked 5 times, so this is 15 damage right away. We can go armaments on the True Grit and defend for a almost full block here. Could have had 3 more health if we'd taken the Smooth Stone. Coulda, shoulda, woulda? Okay, we definitely want to kill one gremlin. If we don't kill either of them, then the gremlin leader will guaranteed attack us next turn. Can't allow that. Don't forget I have... Actually, we can get them both with the thorns, so I'm gonna go like... Oh, they'll be angry if I hit them, though. Do I take a bunch of damage to kill them both? It would take 7 times 2, 14 minus 6, take 8 to kill both of them. I'm gonna do that, actually. Having no minions on the field is a good thing to do right now. Power's down. There's Metamorphosis. Rude. Just triple defend. Block 24, take some. Losing more health than I would like here. Fortunately. There's no way to get a kill on the leader this turn, not even with the flex pot. So we should block for as much as we can. Anger. Single defend and whirlwind to kill this guy? Could be, maybe. We will whirlwind next turn. Take our damage here. I think we're not playing this Metamorphosis again. This came up so late in the fight. Now we have a kill, right? Yes. Though, I'd like to get back to the armaments for one more max health. Let's try to do that. This. Sweet. Tiny chest. Every 5th question mark will give us a treasure. Definitely not a relic I'm a big fan of, but that's okay. Oh, hologram. I like hologram a lot, letting us get a card from the discard pile. Don't want a brutality, we're gonna overdraw anyway. And we don't value retain on cards. Let's take a hologram. Pick up the thingy. All with limit break? Yeah, Fistful of Cheese. Hologram, limit break. That's a powerful combo. It's a really powerful combo. Our feet. Would like to upgrade feet as usual. Let's just let him die to the thorns then. Times 2. +9 + 12 is not quite enough. Beautiful. Not a terrible slice. It's basically another Anger. I wouldn't call that great, though. Another Chance at Arma. We just upgraded the one we have, so we don't need another one. Or Sneaky Strike. We have no way to discard cards. I think these are all a skip. Best of luck on your math test, Jacob. These are really, really good potions for this deck, so I'm going to keep them. This is either Slavers or the Book of Stabbing. Doesn't matter which chest we go to. Ooh, a favorite of mine. Self-Forming Clay. Whenever you lose health, gain 3 block on your next turn. Incredibly good against Heart, and just generally speaking, good in a wide variety of situations. For example, this particular situation. Not the turn 1 draw we wanted, that's for sure. Maybe just go Arma, Defend, Defend. I almost want to not play the armaments, but I should probably do that. Mostly just looking to find our Whirlwind. I'm okay if we miss our feed in this fight. This is a really, really dangerous fight. You get 3 block from Self-Forming Clay. No Vulnerable coming down, instead we're getting Entangled. Interesting. I'm gonna hologram the armaments. Could get hella awkward next turn. We won't be able to attack. Means we may not be able to play almost anything in our hand. That could be really... Should have let them hit me for the Self-Forming Play. Okay, this is fine. Next turn will be good. Next turn we won't be weak. We'll have our attacks available. Hopefully we're drawing Whirlwind. Are unfortunately vulnerable, which means the incoming damage is immense. But that's okay, because Whirlwind is here. If I flex pot, this would become 17 times 3. Which is, 51? 51. You die, you don't die, which means we get to feed on the middle guy. Perfect. Take that outcome. Our stars, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Just 2 more. Feel that Twitch, baby. Here we go. More strength gain. Spot Weakness is one of my favorite cards with Runic Pyramid. It's a very efficient strength gain card, but it's conditional. The enemy has to be attacking you. Normally that results in just whiffing the Spot Weakness sometimes, but with a Pyramid we'll never have to play it or draw it on a turn where it doesn't do anything. Give me that. Stinky Claw out of here. What's with these turn 1s, though? Hello? Tired of drawing all my block on the first turn. Need in hand, but it's 3 cost. Don't really want to play Metamorphosis because the Confusion will make all the cards random costed anyway. Use that Fear Pot. Snecko plus Pyramid can be a bad time. Like it is currently being a bad time. I can't afford to play my cards. Is unfortunate for me. I would have liked to do that. Dang. What is this, like defend hologram? Ew. Hologram anger? Okay. No, hologram bash. That's better. Alright, then we feed next turn. That wasn't too bad. Neat. That is a good Storm of Steel. Right? We discard our entire hand. Could be a lot of cards. Get one Shiv per card we discarded. Each of those shivs benefits from strength. Each of those shivs generates block with feel no pain. It's like a build your own Fiend Fire, kind of. We can even retain them from turn to turn if we need to. And we have Rage as well. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Heavy Blade Plus not bad either, right? We've got lots of strength gain. Taking this Storm of Steel. I want to believe. And we're definitely avoiding this store. We want Mabank to give us cash repeatedly, so we'll fight these guys. Hey, Tony Scarface, would you say that we're about to turn this enemy into a gremlin bleeder? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be the ones who bleed. Fair enough. This is a decent speed pot. Let's save reasonable hit points here. Do that. Back the whirlwind in case we need it. Or was it a gremlin feeder? We get an Akabeko, making our first attack each combat, do 8 more damage. Really good with Whirlwind if we draw that on turn 1, and really good in general with the Bag of Marbles, because that 8 additional damage becomes 12 additional damage. Ooh, 0 cost Weaken. Actually really good. Actually really good. Outmaneuver's pretty good too. Hold on. These are all good in their own weird, unique ways. And Leniad, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months, almost to that full heckin' year. The power through is, I wouldn't call it bad. The wounds that it puts in our hand are a bit awkward, but we can deal with them. We just discard them for Storm of Steel. I'm gonna go event over combat. Yeah. Okay, let's take a blind. I think a little bit of weaken is gonna be good here. The upgrade for Storm of Steel makes the shivs upgraded. Shiv pluses, doing 6 damage instead of 4. So plus 2 damage per shiv. A random chest containing a boat thingy and 71 gold. That's really lucky. 14 block on turn 2. One of my favorite relics in the whole dang game, really. This goes to 18, so we still take damage if I play blind. Let's just go defend here. Take 0. Aha, the perfect turn for blocking. But we have an actual useful Metamorphosis turn, I think. I have a kill here, somehow. Path? Play the Inflame and see where that leaves us damage-wise. Hemo does 14, Speed does 10. Sword Boomerang is 15, but hits 3 times. This is 8. Hey, Nate and Sal. Doing well today. Okay, let's see. 10 plus 9 plus 8 is 27. But we need to do 29 damage to kill. Okay, let's Colorless Potion then. Makes my life much easier, and lets us wait for the armaments. Potentially. Good. Don't want to play the True Crit because I might lose the feed. Okay, one more chance at drawing it. Oh, dice. Let me get the Colorless Potion back. Cute. Double tap. Let's turn your next attack is played twice. Could be okay. I think it's one too many cards in the deck. And a card that I don't really have the energy to support at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and pass. Good old Barrage. Let's see, upgrade-wise... I like upgrading the True Grit so that I don't have to wait for armaments on that one. We could upgrade the Limit Break, but more realistically, I'll just play armaments and upgrade it that way. It's not a card we want upgraded in every combat. Feel No Pain's a decent upgrade as well, just so that we can play it before the armaments shows up. I think I'll go with the True Grit upgrade. Going into the champ here. Whirlwind goes bird. So, Strata in this fight is very much... Yeah, for example, we just Arma the Limit Break here. Strategy in this fight is very much to build up strength with our Spot Weakness and our Limit Break. I'm gonna get rid of Storm of Steel here. I'll grab the True Grit again. Ooh, champ is buffing his strength already. Wow, we already went to 14 Metallicize. Dang, dude. Aggro. Turn 5 strength buff. I think that's the fastest strength buff our champ can do. Interesting. And definitely be playing that Metamorphosis in this fight. Ouch. Two heavy blades? Alright, we're in business. We are in business. Bruh. Excuse you? Would you like to walk that back a little bit? Thank you. Sir. Ooh, purity, yeah. Get rid of some of this crap. Hence the bunketing. I seem to have angered him. Crunchy. And we didn't even have to use our colorless potion. GG. Wait a minute. Grand finale with Runic Pyramid. Interesting. Finale is hilarious here. We could theoretically play this. We only play it if there's no cards in the draw pile, but with Runic Pyramid we can assemble those conditions. I think Exhume is also incredibly good. Exhume lets us duplicate feed in some combats. It lets us return Limit Break if we exhausted it. It lets us return Metamorphosis, all sorts of stuff. Oh, the Ironclad definitely eats the armor, Master Toaster. That's how he gains Metallicize. You solid goo. Came here for silliness. I mean, we're relatively silly already here. We've got Storm of Steel, although we have yet to play it, admittedly. Taking this Exhume. It's pretty good here. Oof, okay. 3 energy, huh? Very well. Choices are Tiny House, gain a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 random upgrade. Sozu gives us a 4th energy, but we can no longer obtain any potions. We are getting 1 per combat, don't forget. Or the Empty Cage, remove 2 from the deck. Dunk 2 strikes is fine by me. I might even consider removing Bash, because I can't afford to play it. Yeah, I am going to remove Bash, because we can't afford to play it. Now I would definitely take a Berserk. We need any form of energy gain that we can get. Any. And we do still want these Angers. More than ever, we care about the fact that Anger says 0 on it. It's so hard to do Act 3 with only 3 base energy. Not impossible, just really hard. Really, really hard. Why ever just do 3 elites? I don't feel like I'm that strong. We have to go to the store. To the store! Combats versus events. One early event. For what it's worth, I think Sozu is quite good if you're doing a non-heart run. Once the heart starts getting involved, potions become really valuable to me. Oh yeah, I was like 25 damage? What? What do you mean 25 damage? I think our Storm of Steel ends up caught up against Feed, unfortunately. A Blunk Potion. Rushdown's nice. Second win's even better, though. Exhaust all non-attack cards in hand. Gain block for each card exhausted. Very energy-efficient card, which we desperately need. Desperately need. Get to fall. Hey, we get to lose another strike. Good. Excellent, in fact. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful story. Here are all the things we needed. Well, maybe not all of them, but most of the things we needed. More energy gain. Happy Flower. Very good. Orange Pellets, letting us remove debuffs by playing a power attack and skill in the same turn. I would like that too. Seeing Red is more energy. And another Feel No Pain for more block generation. I want all of these things. Discovery is an interesting option too, letting us choose one of 3 random cards to add to our hands, as well as exhausting itself. Definitely taking Happy Flower. We're so hard for energy right now. Hard up for energy. Pellets would let us take a Berserk, it's true. It's true. That's Seeing Red, and probably one more removal. At some point I start to need my strike cards again. I don't really want to remove all of them. Or do damage somehow. Ooh, Metamorphosis is how we do damage. Okay. That'll be fine. Alright, that was a great shot. We spent almost all of our money. We could take another Shrug. For an upgraded one. Storm seems like a good remove target. You crazy? We put that in there on purpose. Thank you very much. I want that card. Would have preferred to upgrade this, but I'm just going to go for the turn 1 crunch here. Look to exhume it and get it back. Ideally with armaments. Perfect. Exhume feed, upgrade feed, play feed. The Blunketing. Yo, here's some really good cards. Blade Dance puts three shivs into the hand. Amazing with Rage, amazing with Feel No Pains. Just amazing, period. Third Eye for some Scry, also very good here. But I think it's gotta be Blade Dance with 2 copies of Feel No Pain. It's like a Storm of Steel, except I don't have to lose my feed. It's good. Good. The correct potions. We'll have to make room in hand for it, of course, but that's fine. This will be a guaranteed chest. Yes. Go this way? I don't want to go to this shop. We have no money. Yeah, this way. Or paint upgrade to 2 random skills, notably not defend cards. I think I'm probably going to take the blue key here so that I can take a different relic out of the next chest. Quite a few different, better relics than that. And we'll get our recall now, just so that we don't forget. Onwards. Writhing Mass. Blue Jerk. This enemy changes their attack intent each time we deal attack damage to them. Easier said than done sometimes. Perfect. Oh, exhume the limit break, probably. Fine. Once they're locked into an attack that I can easily block, I really don't feel the need to interrupt them. Zoom Shiv. Thanks. Slow and steady is definitely the way to handle this particular combat. This enemy never gains strength or scales up in any way, shape, or form. So you just want to take your time. Slowly whittle them down, make sure you're not taking damage. Anything like that. So the curse is given by their big swirly mega debuff intent. I'll show it to you when they do it. They have 5 different moves that are all equal probability to be selected for using this. Keep giving me the good moves, though. They don't want to do it today. Hello? Please try to curse me. Alright, they don't want you to know that they can curse. Not on the menu today. Fine. But anyway, if they're doing a swirly, non-damaging move, that will add a curse to your deck permanently if it resolves. You just want to hit them so that they change their intent. Ancient Pot, not particularly useful with orange pellets here. Do we want to Prepared? This would let us free up hand space. Flying Sleeves is decent too. That's right, Doofgod. Once the Writhing Mass attempts to add a curse to your deck, whether or not you actually got the curse, like if you block it with Omamori, for example, they won't try again. You can only have one curse attempt per combat. Bonk. Distraction makes random ironclad skills, right? Is that good? Random zero-cost ironclad skill. So normally the big problem with distraction is that you get reflex or tactician. I'm gonna try it. What do you have for me today? Ooh, hey. Immediately relevant. Convenient. I'm sure you died of thorns. Those wounds. Alright, not bad. These are 5 each. This turn's gonna hurt a bit. So there'll be 12 each if I go... I'll make this Limit Break, and I can also dupe pot this Limit Break. Kind of reasonable. 8, 16, that'd be 20 damage each. Ooh, that's good. That's a good break point. Let's do that. And then we get 4 shivs doing 20 damage. So we still take a decent hit here, but we got lots of health. I could also do 3 shivs doing 20 damage, which saves me 8. Then I don't do as much damage. Or I could Rage first, which saves me 1 more health than playing the defend. So Rage better than defend here. Do Rage. Shame we didn't have 1 more damage there. 20. And we're not done. I can exhume a shiv, and I might need to. I do need to. Block 15? Or take a bunch more? I think take a bunch more. Need this fight to end. Quickly. We can hologram Storm of Steel. Wildly entertaining. I think we're gonna hologram Rage. Rage plus Feel No Pain, meaning 6 block per shiv there. There we go, there we go. 28 plus 29 is more than 54. Show me armaments. Oh well. Blood Vial for a little bit of healing. Reprogram. Gain strength and dex. At the cost of our focus. Interesting. Or just a flex. Actually, the flex is better than the reprogram is. It's 0 cost, and we can keep the We can keep the strength permanently if we activate orange pellets. So, sad to say, reprogram, you're outclassed by an ironclad common card here. Sure, there's dexterity or whatever, but we're not blocking with dex. We're blocking with double feel no pain and self-forming clay. And 121 max health. I want the more efficient strength source. Red Skull, definitely better than the War Paint, giving us 3 strength if we're below half health. And I want to upgrade these Feel No Pains so that we have enough block against Heart. Rose Burr? None of these cards do anything. And we got attack for 45. Blah. Yeah, definitely feels second wind, doesn't it? Actually, wait. Lethal? Hold on. Yeah, I was looking for a line that blocks. I should be looking for a line that does 140 damage here. We guaranteed have lethal with Storm of Steel, right? We just go Blessing of the Forge, Flex, Limit Break, Storm of Steel. That would be 10 strength. These are 16 damage each. What's the winning line? Flex, Limit Break, Blade Dance? Alright, if I Flex, Limit, Blade Dance, how much damage is that? We'll have 10 strength, there'll be 14 each. 14 times 4. 56. Weird. Or do I give up on the feed? So I would like to eat this man, this ghost. Okay, if I go for... What about the block line? We have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 times 7. Yeah, that's a full block. Easy peasy. I want to eat this man. I'm just gonna be Flex, Limit Break, Hologram, Second Wind. Get some strength that way. 1, 2, Actually, Inflame limit break's even better, technically. And with 8 strength rather than 5. 6 or whatever. Inflame, limit break, hologram, second wind. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 7 plus 5. Yeah, that'll work. Much better. Yes. So, Worship gives us 5 mantra, halfway to Divinity. And we have a hologram, so we can get Divinity very quickly. Wave of the Hand is also really good here. Whenever we gain block, apply weak to all enemies, and we have so many ways to gain block with Feel No Pain, right? And Rage. We could activate this a lot of times. Hey, Becky Boggs. Thing is, if we're doing hologram worship, means we're not doing hologram limit break. I don't think so. I think this Wave of the Hand. The fish relic is the ceramic fish, giving us 9 gold when we add a card to the deck, which is admittedly not that good. Less interested in the shockwave. Blind Dome, thank you so much for the half year of support. Zap that cigarette. Secret Technique is quite good, letting us fetch something from the draw pile. I could also see taking Preserved Insect just to make our Act 4 elites easier. Or the good old card remove. Nothing here that helps with the energy situation. We could even just look at the next shop. Arena Bottle could be nice, healing us for quite a bit if we should die. It's based on max health, and we have a lot of that. Cheesy Bob, yeet that yurt, thank you so much for the 2 months. Sorry, the tier 2 sub and the 19 months. Who are they and what drives them? Storm of Steel is what drives us. Have we played Storm of Steel yet? I feel like we haven't. Much regret. How difficult is Spire, Spear, and Shield gonna be? Headbutt to get something back on top's pretty good too, in a deck of this size. And Electus Leo! How does the Ironclad stay informed of current events? Why? With his news feed, of course. I think I will take the Preserved Insect. I'm sufficiently worried about Spire Spear and Spire Shield that I want this. Second event, we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Travel immediately to the boss, you say? We could do it! On an A20 heart run, we would be giving up a fire and a combat, which I don't want to do. We want to see more cards with our shard. We'll say no. We'll say no. Although, skipping this fight might have been a good idea, actually. Now that you mention it. Stinky Transient. Gains, lowers their damage output every time they're damaged. We do have a fire potion to make this a bit easier on us. Behold the Rage Blade Dance synergy. 13 block per shiv. Now we'll do Flex, Limit Break, Seeing Red. Oh, we're gonna get to play a Storm of Steel in this fight. Hologram, Limit Break again. Strong. Take one? Take... I guess we'll just use this. Take 0. What do you got? 3 Rage. Let's go Wave of the Hand, Rage, Storm of Steel. 2 turns of weaken per shiv. Get him. Playlist of all achievements. You're looking for this one, I think, Kasenchi. All Chivos. There you go. You want to see me get all the achievements in Slay the Spire in one sitting? That's the video for you. Backup Fire Potion. Sword Boomerang. Very good with this much strength gain. I could get behind a Burning Pact too. Yeah, I'm gonna take this Burning Pact. And we'll keep the Ancient Pots. No, let's go double Fire Potion for Spire Spear, Spire Shield. That's a great combo. Last but not least, I will upgrade the other Feel No Pain. Alright, on to Donut and Bronut. Block take 12. Gonna go for Donu first. Donu buffs strength while Dekka adds Dazed to your deck. We're not too afraid of Dazed with 8 Feel No Pain. But we are afraid of their ever-increasing strength of these two jerks. I think it's happening. It being Wave of Hand, Storm of Steel. Get him. Three turns a weekend. Keep one Shiv just for a block next turn. Arma the Shiv. Sweet. Okay, full block already achieved. Burn another defend. Zoom is going to be used on feed, ideally. Oh, nice. We redrew the Blade Dance. That feels lucky. "12 strength, that's gonna be pretty good. I love how much block we get from that. Stop there. Not quite ready to feed yet. I think it's going to be Seeing Red time. These are 8 block each. 42 incoming. Let's go Seeing Red. I'm going to True Grit the Storm of Steel, because I no longer want it. It's a full block. We should be able to kill Donu this turn. Especially if I draw Limit Break. Not. So should and can, ending up different things here. Do it this way. It's okay to take some damage. I want to get the max health from beating. And I want the strength from Red Skull, too. Here we go. Umel? Donut. Exhume? And now I can play Second Wind if I feel the need to. I don't think I do. 27 plus 16. No one can calculate that high. Dang it. It's impossible. Perfect. At least 2. That gets it. They understand. Bonk. Brunch. Cool. 8 max health get. One more boss coming up. This will be either the Awakened One or the Timey-Wimey Boy. It's unfortunate. Man, these turn 1s have been pretty rough all game. This is fine though. I'm okay with just passing here. Perfect. We just go power attack skill. We get to remove the stinky vulnerable from ourselves. And we can turn this 48 into a 24. So I only have to block for 24. With weakened, to be clear. So 48, 24. Doing perfectly fine. Here we can go Flex, Spot Weakness, Limit Break, Rage, Blade Dance, and fully block that way. We're 16 strong. Again, each of these shivs be giving us 13 Blanc. We'll even save some for next turn. Or the turn after that. This back. Roll that timer over. Drawing flame, so I cannot remove our debuffs here, but that's fine. Get a battle trance, so maybe I can. Debuffs be gone. Note that also removes the no draw effect of the battle trance, so I can now play Burning Pact and draw additional cards. Pretty hot. Free Blue Jump. That's a big number. Probably gonna second wind. I'm fine with. A big number. So is 91. It cannot full block here. Just go Sever Soul, Bludgeon, Anger. Try to bring Time Eater below half health here. Quiet. A little bit yikes. Just a little bit. Rolling over the timer here. And now we're good. Now we're very good. GG. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source, this evil? Ready your big old blunky blade and deal 21.59. Too bad. Going into this act with 137 max health, missing quite a bit of it, which I think means we want to rest at the campsite here to get all the way up to full. We could upgrade any one of these cards, but with the armaments upgrading the important stuff, it doesn't feel that important. Let's just make sure we have as much health as possible. Dang, just shy of being able to afford additional copies of Limit Break. If we had 300 gold, we could buy 2 more even. Spicy. Honestly, though, I'm just down for a third copy of Feel No Pain. That seems fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. A couple potions here could be nice, too. Energy Potion in particular would be a nice little way to get a little bit more done on one of our turns. Energy Pot Whirlwind could be huge. Though losing the 40 damage from the Fire Potion in this fight is not something I think that I want to do. I'm just going to take this Feel No Pain, since I can't afford both anyway. 1 gold short of also taking Uppercut. Okay. Alright, hopefully drawing Whirlwind on turn 1 here, if we're really lucky. That is not a turn 1 Whirlwind draw, but it is pretty good. Flex Inflame Limit Break. We get to keep Akabeko for next turn. Gonna have 2 burns added to the top of the draw pile. Probably gonna take a lot of damage here. Great. Be enough to kill. We should do this before we lose 1 point of strength also, so let's do these. I guess I get to keep 2 more strength if I play Strike. Always turn around with a Fire Pot. Okay. We have Boat Thingy coming in too. As well as 9 block from... whatchamacallit. And now the Fire Pots don't do anything? No, hold on. We just killed the Spire Spear, right? Yeah. Let's kill Spire Spear. So you might be thinking that we can save a Fire Potion because the Thorns will kill the Spire Spear, right? On the first hit. But the Spire Shield enemies do their intents from left to right. So Spire Shield blocks, then Spire Spear attacks. Which means the Thorns won't do any damage. We have to use the second potion here. Oof. Maybe I should have killed the U. Dang. Take 30, I guess. But we'll be able to feed. And find it. No. And we'll set up Happy Flower. Turn 2 sounds good. I don't really want it on turn 1. Okay, 93 health. Oh, Speed Potion, Orange Pellets. That's probably good enough. And a Turbo for more energy. Don't mind if I do. Hell, it even adds a Void, which is somewhat useful. Yeah, give me that Turbo. Okay. I think 93 health. That's more health than I wanted to lose against Spire Spear. You can see why I decided to carry 2 potions into that fight. 2 fire potions. In an attempt to save some health. Just wish it had been a bit more effective. Okay, just need to draw an attack next turn. Keep the Inflame so that we can do Orange Pellets things with it. Really no attacks, though. Good, we got one. Perfect. So. Skill. Wait. Speed Potion. Skill. Power. Attack. Get all those debuffs gone. No vulnerable, no frail, no weakness, and 5 permanent points of dexterity. Good. Oh, I should have flexed too. Yeah, I should have flexed. But we can do that on a future turn, so that's fine. But good call, everyone, there. Let's hold most of this in hand. I'm just going to play Defend. Play Defend. Get a little bit of Blunk. And here's our Burning Pact. Okay, looks like a second wind turn. I think I'm going to lose the Metamorphosis in this fight. This card did a really good job in Act 1. It has fallen off quite a bit. Just with so much better things the deck is doing with Runic Pyramid. Let's see what Distraction makes. Ooh, I can upgrade Blade Dance with that. Yeah! So what are we getting rid of? Ascender's Bane, Metamorphosis, and I guess the Flex. Okay. Have to play these on this turn, but I probably should. No, we want to wait for Limit Break and Feel No Pains. I'm going to hold on to all of them. There we go. I'll lose Whirlwind, too. It's in the discard pile. Get back. Okay, it's kind of a slow and steady heart fight. We're going to be picking up pace real soon, though. I'm okay taking a little bit of beat of the damage. The Self-Forming Clay helps anyway. And now it's Shivening time. Nice. Want to exhume that Limit Break. Oh, take one? Perfect. Okay, we're gonna have a really good Storm of Steel very shortly. Now it's time for double Limit Break. Actually, maybe Storm of Steel is right now. Take some more damage. Alright. Now we should be truly good. Next turn we've got the Turbo Wave of the Hand, Storm of Steel. On a perfect turn, too. Oh, and Armament's here to upgrade the Rage? Better. Check this play out. Arma, Rage... Play Rage... Just play Wave of the Hand... Storm of Steel. And each of these shivs is 39 damage, plus 16 block, plus 1 turn of weaken. Got him. And there's more where that came from. Bad. GG. GG, everybody. What a run. Runic Pyramid, Prismatic Shard nonsense to make it 5 in a row. GG. GG, everybody. All on a 3-base energy, too. Pyramid Empty Cage is the boss relics. Amazing. Dr. Dick Smash, thank you so much for the 2 months. GG to ya.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
And
Commander.
Vegetable Bread with a perfectly timed raid as the Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Welcome on in, Raiders. You just missed a wonderful Ascension 20 heart kill with Ironclad utilizing Prismatic Shard. And, well, I think this deck kind of speaks for itself. Blade Dance, Storm of Steel, triple Feel No Pain. Good stuff. Good stuff. RoboJoss asks, advice on when to take the Runic Pyramid. So Runic Pyramid is strong under a few circumstances. The ability to retain your hand is meant to allow you to put together combos. And so Runic Pyramid is most strong with cards that are better when you have other cards in your hand. A couple good examples are Rage and Flex on Ironclad, both 0-cost cards that provide bonuses to other attacks played in the same turn. With the Pyramid, you're able to hold on to these cards until their optimal moments, play both of them, and then, you know, unleash a bunch of attacks. Good in general with any other kind of card that scales based on how many cards you have in your hand. For example, Second Wind. Where's that? Second Wind here. Exhaust all cards in your hand, all non-attack cards in hand, gaining block for each card exhausted, or Fiendfire, exhausting all the cards in your hand and doing damage for each one. It's also really good with cards that need to be played on a particular turn to be most effective, depending on what your enemy is doing. A good example of that from Silent is, of course, good old Piercing Whale. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Extremely powerful block if you have it on the right turn. And Pyramid says, yes, you do have it on the right turn. It's also good with any kind of low-cost deck. Calculated Gamble, another example of a card really good with it. Or any kind of energy-generating card. You know, if you've got a turbo for some energy generation, or if you've got a double energy on your defect run, Pyramid can make those get out of control as well. There's a million different ways to make a Pyramid pretty good. Get 45 block. It can block for, what, 6 times 15? 90. 90 against Heart, or theoretically even more than that if you're vulnerable somehow. Wait, no, if you're vulnerable and in Wrath, it can block for 270, right? Unupgraded? It's a lot of block. That's a lot of block. Whale confirmed worse than Genetic Algorithm. That's right, Logris. Algorithm's another good card with Runic Pyramid. That's another one. And I believe I owed a dad joke too. Pingy. That last run. I'm gonna blank here, though. Why does the Ironclad like to carry an umbrella with him? So that he can feel no rain. Here you go. Get the card out. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. I like the Runic Pyramid on all the characters' Kemmers. On Watcher, Watcher's a little bit weird, because Watcher has so many cards that retain automatically. It's one of her core mechanics, and obviously cards that say retain don't benefit when you add a Runic Pyramid to the mix. But the Watcher cards that don't retain, particularly stance-changing cards and Divinity, become extremely powerful if you can hold on to them. Stuff like Wallop, Tantrum, Blasphemy, Lesson Learned, Vault. These are all really good with Pyramid. As long as you're building enough damage into your Runic Pyramid decks, I don't tend to find that wounds become a problem in most combats. It's way easier to simply kill the 3 slavers than it is to try to discard those wounds somehow. And that's usually the fight you'll see the most trouble with, because that middle slaver adds, what, 3 wounds per turn? One of the ways to deal with that, by the way, if you've got Runic Pyramid and not enough damage, kill the middle guy first. And you'll have an easier time. And thank you as well. How do you pronounce that name? Sahlu? Never actually quite known what to verbosity when your name pops up in chat. But thank you so much for the Prime sub and the support. We totally are on a streak of 5 in a row now after that Ironclad run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not too bad against the 820 Heart. We're going to be diving on into a Silent run shortly here, but before I do so, I need a quick break. Refill my water, stretch my legs. All that. Oh, and to answer Defect, I really like Pyramid on Defect, too. Card library. And that's partially because Defect has the most zero-cost cards of any character, I believe. As well as a huge bunch of cards that generate energy. So with a Runic Pyramid, you can make these incredibly efficient, incredibly powerful decks. With Defect or Boy. I really like. And of course, there's always Recycle, too, if you can find your hands on this card. When do I pick Pyramid? Every time it appears, pretty much. Oh, Prismatic Shard, gotcha. Prismatic Shard I like in situations where I feel like I'm a little bit ahead of the curve. In our recent Ironclad run, we could have taken a oddly smooth stone instead of the Prismatic Shard at the shop, and that probably would have been a little bit better. But for funsies, I wanted to take the shard, and because I had a pyramid already, I was pretty confident that we could win with the multi-class cards. I don't think that it's usually optimal to take Prismatic Shard, but as somebody who's got over 4,000 hours in this game, I'm always looking for novel runs, and this one certainly provides. Snecko Eye will override the cost reduction of Madness when you redraw the Madness card in Fantasia. But you can hologram it, or return it to your hand directly to keep the cost at 0. Anyway, I'll be right back, and when I return, we'll play another one with the Silent. Don't go nowhere, anybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. I want to clarify and add to the Snecko Eye discussion going on in chat, because I think it's pretty cool. Indeed, any effect that adds a card directly to your hand rather than drawing it will bypass the randomization step of the Snecko Eye. And that'll include the aforementioned Seek, Secret Technique, Secret Weapon, Hologram, Meditate, also Violence, since this also puts things directly into your hand. Madness, and things that create zero-cost cards in the draw pile. Both Metamorphosis and Chrysalis get overridden by the Snecko Eye and re-randomized, unfortunately. So Chrysalis and Metamorphosis, even though you'd think they might be good with Snecko Eye, they're unfortunately not. But anything that creates a new card directly in your hand, like Discovery, Infernal Blade, Distraction, White Noise, Transmutation, Dead Branch, those all go straight to the hand, so they never get randomized by the Snecko Eye. Setup and Forethought used to override Snecko, SRN. You would have been correct, I think, back in the 1.2 version of Spire. But a patch note somewhere along the way, I don't know why they decided to change it. The setup no longer overrides the effect of the Snecko Eye, unfortunately. So Setup and Snecko Eye is a non-bow. Tragically. Tragically. Maginel, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 5 months. Almost getting to that. Yeah, I know, thank God we nerfed it. Like, why? Why? Why make that change? I would have preferred to see them go the other direction and keep it working, as well as making Snecko Eye work with Madness and Metamorphosis and Chrysalis. I would prefer to play a version of Spire where that's a functional interaction, but I guess we don't need Snecko Eye to be any better. But indeed, why Corruption? I think it has something to do with the way it's applied. It's a status effect on you, saying skills cost 0, and I guess that gets priority. Super OP. Definitely super OP. It's true, the setup meta was too oppressive. The devs were watching my stream when I transformed 2 strikes at the Jax event and got 2 copies of setup. And they said that can never happen again. So they had to nerf that card. So it's silent time, is it? Sweet. Let's play some silent. Greetings, choose! Oh, interesting. Transforming is better on silent now, right? Pre 2.2, I was afraid of this option, but I'm a lot less afraid of it, especially considering my alternatives are not things that I like. I guess max health plus 6 is a decent starting bonus. I do not like to take 15 damage as the downside for my start. Not on A20, not on Act, not on Silent. You really, really need current health. Somebody was asking me recently about the Cleric event, where I talked about taking the heal over the remove on a recent ladder run. And my answer to them at the time is the same as it is now, which is current health in Act 1 is extremely, extremely valuable. There's lots of events that ask you to trade your hit points away for some kind of benefit. There's the Searing Light for 2 upgrades, Scrap Ooze for money, there's the Dig Through a Relic Ooze event that costs a lot of health as well. And in Act 1, because the elites are fairly simple, you can, in a fairly calculated manner, trade away hit points for relics at elite sites. This is not something that you can do in Act 2. If your deck is weak against Book of Stabbing or Slavers, it's not a 20 health loss, it's death. from no matter the amount of health. You know, if your deck doesn't have a damage output and you go into the Book of Stabbing fight, there's no amount of hit points that will save you. But just having a few extra hit points goes a long way against sentries, goes a long way against Lagavulin. So current health means that you get to do early game elite farming, and that's also very important. Which is ultimately why max health plus 6 is, I think, not as bad a starting bonus as you'd expect. Did you just get bashed by Grumlinob on your previous run and you're left with Niao's Lament or max health plus 6? I say that if you don't have a free elite snipe, that you should strongly consider the 6 max health, especially on Silent, who can easily get through these opening combats without taking damage. World of Goop. Oh, that's what it's called. Scrap Ooze is the relic, and then World of Goop. Or I call it Slime Ooze, I think, because that's what the event refers to it as. Slime Goop? What is that called? I would say that Die is pretty close to Immolate in function. It's not, you know, it's not 21 damage, but it's also not 2 cost, and it doesn't add a burn to your deck. So Die is a pretty good rare card on floor 1. There's a decent number of silent rares that I would be happy to start with. Phantasmal Killer, I think, is a lot better now that it's 1 cost. Doppelganger, I would be okay with. That's a decent early upgrade. Wraithform is not great on floor 1, but is really good to have for later. Malaise is incredible. Or a boss relic. But why would I just choose a rare card when I can get a rare card for free while removing one of my defends? Oh, dang it. Well, actually, that's not bad. That's really good. We turned a defend into a damage coming. I've decided I wanted the transform, by the way. But I wanted to talk about the options a little bit there. Let's see. I could have talked about looking at the map, which is also something important to do before you pick your starting option. Another quick pro tip, by the way, while you're looking at the starting options, you are allowed to look at the map, and you definitely should, because knowing which boss you're up against can really help shape your starting bonus, if nothing else. It's a very peculiar rare card. I mean, if you squint really hard, this kind of looks like an unload. Let's see, pathing-wise. Ooh. So more and more I've been following I'm going to call it the Redbeardy McGee school of thought, because he's the one who introduced me to this idea. The idea that on Silent, you want to lead with just like 5 combats in a row. And I'm starting to think more and more that this is true of all of the characters. Because taking a lot of combats lets you get a lot of cards added to the deck, lets you get a lot of potions as well. Yes, there is a real chance that you'll run into one of the gnarly hardpool Act 1 encounters, like the 4 gremlins or the 5 slimes. But ultimately, and you'll take damage in those fights, but the more combats you take, the less damage you take from each combat as your deck gets stronger and stronger. So if you take 30 damage here, for example, by this point we've added 5 cards to the deck, probably found 2 or 3 potions, and ultimately that results in less health loss at the elite that follows, less health loss in these combats later in the act, as well as more and more and more cards seen. So my intended pathing through this act right now is going to be straight combats all the way up to this shop. And we reach the shop having looked at a lot of cards, we reach the shop having found a lot of potions, and with quite a bit of money. We remove any variance in our events. There's some pretty good events in Act 1. Events are great, honestly. You can get removals, you can get upgrades. But these aren't the things that are good right at the start of the run. We need cards to build towards synergies with. We need to improve our Act 2, right? We got to get lots of good cards added so that when Shelled Parasite greets us with 21 damage, we have a response of some kind. Also pays to be conservative in Act 1, yes, because doing so means you get to go to Act 2, right? I think the majority of my losses, period, might even be in Act 1. But I'm also pretty sure you just made that statistic up. Or no. Right? Yeah, you always take the 1 here, never block for 5. This is such a good design element, I think, the Cultist, swinging for slightly more than your defend blocks for. It's so tempting to play that defend because you don't want to take 1 damage, but you do want to take that 1 damage because you do want to be playing the strike cards. The longer the fight goes on, the spicier it gets. And the Cultist is very much a test of, are you willing to use the resources available to you? Or are you going to hurt yourself by being greedy? Oh man, Fire Pot on floor 1? And well-laid plans. Interesting. Interesting. I think I do take a... No, I wouldn't take a well-laid plans over a damage card here. But although my opinion of this card has fallen a lot since it became 1 cost. It's an expensive card. You gotta draw it, you gotta pay for it, and it doesn't do anything until the turn after you play it. Just like so many other powers, right? The fact that this doesn't provide you a benefit on the turn drawn is... Although it feels like it does do something the turn, because you get to retain on the turn you play. But that doesn't benefit you until the next turn, so it's just like all those other powers. Looking at you, Brutality, Machine Learning, Tools of the Trade, Noxious Fumes, Chronometrics, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Leprechaun Ninja. What a name, what a player. Get those well-laid plans. So, for example here though, do we play the well-laid plans? I think I do, actually, so that I can retain either Survivor or Neutralize. Go like... Dagger Throw... Neutralize, well-laid plans, strike, hold the Survivor? Yeah, that's gotta be correct. Then we always have our best block card available. Go double strike. Hold defend. Another general piece of advice, if you find yourself taking significant, especially on silent, significant damage in your first 3 combats, barring taking a bunch of damage to Jawworm on turn 1, especially on anybody who doesn't have a Ring of the Snake, because Jawworm just do be like that sometimes. But if you're taking significant damage to Cultist, or if you're taking significant damage to the 2 Lice fight, then it may be a sign that you could improve your microplay, your card playing, in order to... This is... my art... Hold on. It's a sign that you could improve your card playing in the early game fights to come out of those with a higher hit point total. Almost all these fights are consistently winnable with very small amounts of damage taken. So normally I would slam pick an all-out attack in Act 1 going up against Slime Boss, and then regret it when we get when we get a well-laid plan later, but we already have the well-laid plans. I think I still want it, because we really value the AoE with Slime Boss at the end of the act. And we don't really care if the one important card gets discarded. Because we have no cards that are, like, that important to hold on to. I'm not holding on to a Catalyst or a Wraith Form, I'm just holding on to a Dagger Throw, right? So let's take it. Or, is it right to take Blade Dance? Blade Dance is very good too, now that it's been buffed. Foyer Transformer, you reminded me of a time spent long ago working at a research group. I had to do something involving Fourier transforms. I never understood them. I only knew that I had I put some stuff into the computer, and the computer output other stuff. But I did not I was like 18 at the time. I did not understand anything about Fourier transforms. It's like the most complicated math I've ever had to come in contact with. All attack is also great against sentries, and that is something to consider. It's also really good against, more relevantly, right? Our current pathing has us taking 2 hard pool combats, and 2 of the hard pools are 5 slimes and 4 gremlins. We definitely want an all-out attack for those fights. I'm going to take this all-out attack, even though we have the well-laid plans. See, I'm immediately grateful for it. Bonk. I did that wrong. We could have killed one of them there, or at least done 2 more damage. Shouldn't matter, though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cool. But yeah, another example. These early combats, there's always a little bit of optimization to be had. Ooh. Options. I'm oddly excited by Slice here for some free additional damage. Deadly Poison, also a pretty good early game card, quite helpful against a potential Legavulin, but I think a little bit more awkward with Slime Boss coming up. Quick Slash reasonable as well, card draw more useful when we have Retain. The most complicated math I do as a streamer? I think Spire math at the moment. No, well, it's gotta be like personal finance math, more realistically. A lot of math there. Or Watch Your Turns. Can you imagine if can you imagine if real world math worked like Watcher math? If you don't exactly calculate your tax return correctly, you die at the start of the next day. My degree F Blue is in chemistry. I got a 4-year chemistry degree, studying just general chemistry at the... No, I'm not going to name where I graduated from. That would be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm just going to end the sentence there. So we did get a relatively difficult hard pool fight here. We could have encountered the thief just on their own, but we got a stinky louse instead. At the school, the University of College, where they gave me a degree in graduating. Yes, Raish, there is absolutely a way to predict whether you'll have a hard pool fight or an easy pool fight, because it's completely non-random. The easy pool fights are your first 3 combats, and that's a combat that you encounter in a enemy space or a random combat you get at an unknown space. It's all about how many fights have you had. At the start of Act 1, your first 3 combats will be from the easy pool, and then your 4th and subsequent ones will be from the hard pool. The easy pool and hard pool are 2 different sets of enemies. So in Act 1, the easy pool combats are just simple enemies designed to be beaten by your starting deck. Jawworm, 2 slimes, 2 lice, and cultist. The hard pool is a larger range of more difficult fights, including the 5 slimes, those 4 gremlins. You can get 3 lice, you can get a looter on his own, or you can get him paired with something else. You can get a jawworm or a cultist also paired with something else, and there's random variations on those. So, like, 12 plus possibilities for each given hard pool space, versus only 4 for those easy pool combats. Similar things occur in Act 2 and 3, but there the count is only 2 easy pool fights, and the rest are hard pool. So let's see, we're gonna go Slice, Neutralize, Survivor. That means I can play the well-laid plans, and I think I'm going to. It might be correct to just play an extra strike instead. I'm gonna hold on to a defend for next turn here. Oh right, I can't kill you. I forgot about the curl up that was about to happen. So we're actually going Defend, Survivor, Neutralize. Excuse me. Take 1. Don't play well-laid plans. I guess I could have struck and killed Louse. I think I lost something in there. That's alright. Don't need to play optimally all the time to win. Important thing to remind ourselves as we go through our Spire. Looks like we drew the exact amount of damage we needed to not let this guy get away. Good. Alright. I'm gonna call that not being punished. We ultimately made it through the fight with very little health lost. And now we're offered some cool choices here. It's a pretty tough choice, isn't it? If we were to be greedy here, we could take a Catalyst with the expectation that it's better when we do get poisoned because we can hold on to it with the well-laid plans. I don't know, that's pretty awkward. This is probably much better to pick either the Piercing Wail and the Blur, and both are very, very good cards when you have a well-laid plans to hold on to one of them and choose the turn you play it on. I think a Piercing Wail here is... it's gotta be better than the Blur. Piercing Wail sets us up so well for Act 2, being super useful against multi-hits. Heck, it'll even be good against Slime Boss, potentially. It's also great artifact removal. I love Piercing Wail. I take this card. Hey, look! A fight we're extremely grateful to have all-out attack for. Sweet. I'm so glad we prepared for this moment. Piercing Wail also very good here. So despite how intimidating this fight often looks, I doubt we're going to take a lot of damage here. So, Slice and Dagger Throw will kill the front line exactly right. 9 plus 6 is 15. And then we can block for 10. We might also draw something like Piercing Wail or All-Out Attack. And then we can have an even better turn. Okay, just gotta defend. So I think this is Slice, double defend. And then look to draw the stuff. We could Fire Potion to kill one of them, but if we're only taking 2 points of damage, I don't think that's necessary. And we might really need that Fire Potion shortly. That's a beautiful draw right there. We got both of the things we wanted. Piercing Well to full block. All out attack to do 7 with weaken to all of them. Pick off one of these boys. See? Only 2 damage taken. No potion used. And we get yet another card. Bouncing Flask. An interesting option here. We want some serious single target damage. Bouncing Flask would be a great way to get there. Also a very good upgrade. As we go into a campfire, it is time to ask ourselves the question, what are we upgrading? And I think an all-out attack would be a very reasonable answer to that question. Although that invests an upgrade into a card we're not going to want to play later on. So I kind of like taking choices that encourage us not to upgrade this all-out attack. Maybe upgrade Neutralize. I'm not going to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. I think that's a little greedy. And we're not that good against Lagavulin right now. I really like taking and upgrading Bouncing Flask to be 12 poison. It'll be a great answer to single target enemies when we already have an answer in all attack for the multi-enemy fights. We could go with the Blade Dance as well. It's a reasonable choice, although again leaves us, I think, hurting against Lagavulin pretty significantly. I'm taking this Bouncing Flask and upgrading it. Yeah, neat thing against sentries is we have Piercing Wail to remove all the artifact, potentially, which is super cool. We do get Lagavulin, which makes me extremely grateful that I have made the choices that I've made. We'll patiently wait for Bouncing Flask and Well-Laid Plans, then. Oh good, we got them both. Wake up! I don't think that's weird, Mr. Draco. The targeted nature of Deadly Poison is really helpful in a few fights. We should definitely just play this Bouncing Flask again. Yeah. Bouncing Flask, Piercing Wail this turn, I think. We'll take 14, which is reasonable. Bouncing Flask is a more powerful card, but the fact that it's 2 cost can be a bit much to bear at times. See here, I don't even need to worry because we're winning now. Cool. Get him, Slice! Oh, nice. An early Gremlin Horn. That is going to make our life a lot easier. Sweet. Stecco Oil is pretty good, too. Malaise? Why, hello there. Don't mind if I do. Not a bad Sneaky Strike, either, for the record. With all our attack and dagger throw, and Well-Laid Plans. This is actually a really good Sneaky Strike, but there's no way you can convince me to take Sneaky Strike over Malaise here, surely. Right? Malaise is so good. Distrusted the Stecco Oil ever since. You have to trust it again, Sly Flesh, or you'll never redeem it. It can definitely burn you. It can definitely burn you. Actually, am I going to talk myself into it? So, with these two elites next to each other, right, we have the option to take Burning Elite, or the option to not take Burning Elite. We have a 50% chance of Gremlin Knob as our next elite, and that Gremlin Knob, if burning, could have max health. And that would definitely be the worst case scenario, is max HP Gremlin Knob, which is terrifying. No matter how strong we seem like we are right now, we're not strong enough to take max health Gremlin Knob unless we have the Sneaky Strike. Although we might just be able to malaise the max health Gremlin Knob, and then it doesn't matter. And I have a fire potion? I'll definitely upgrade with the fire. I can upgrade the malaise at the fire? Oh my god. Is that too greedy? That feels greedy. Take malaise, upgrade malaise, fight the Burning Elite. Safe? Question mark? If Gremlin Knob and we don't draw Bouncing Flask or Malaise turn 1, we Sneck Oil to draw 5. What if max health Sentries? We have Gremlin Horn for that. So the reason to risk it now is to make this run a lot easier later. Although our greatest risk of death might be now, here in Act 1, with Slime Boss coming up. In fact, I would really like to have this fire potion for Slime Boss, who is kind of scary. Upgraded Sneaky Strike, though. This upgraded Sneaky Strike will be good. But upgraded Malaise, though? Come on. Now, if there wasn't a Malaise here, yeah, I'm sold on the Sneaky Strike, truly. I think it's genuinely very powerful in this situation, with this much discard and the Waylaid plans. And its damage point at 16 is really good for activating Gremlin Horn. But Malaise, though. Yeah, PBNA asking, isn't it safer to fight the Burning Elite in Act 2 or 3? And honestly, with a Malaise plus and a Piercing Wail already, I feel pretty good about fighting the Burning Elite in Act 2. So I think what I'm going to do is fight this Elite now. Ooh. Early question card. Going to give us a lot more card options. It is Gremlin Knob. We drew both Bouncing Flask and Malaise on turn 1. Very good. Well, give him a little bit of the sauce, then. Nice attack, nerd. I don't think I play any defense here. He'll gain 3 strength per defend I play. Take my 4 damage, thank you. And is this a kill? You have 37 health. I'll use the fire pot to save a reasonable amount here. Would have been nice to have for Slime Boss, but so will 15 health. And we might even get a new potion, right? Like so. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. We're gonna have a 50 card deck. So to clarify why this is so good, Prayer Wheel gives us an extra card reward screen per regular enemy that we fight. And each of those card rewards has 1 more card in it because of question card. Normally, when you defeat a regular enemy, you get to look at 3 cards. We get to look at 8 cards, which means we're going to see so many rare cards And in Act 2, we're going to see so many upgraded cards. Even without an egg, just by sheer quantity, the chance of seeing an upgraded card will be huge. Is this a Fléchettes, by the way? This is a Fléchettes. This is take and upgrade Fléchettes, I think. Damage per skill in hand, we have Retain. Although, I maybe shouldn't think about upgrading anything. Hold on, we're gonna see 24 cards before we get to the store. Excuse me? Let me reiterate. 24 cards is normally the amount of cards you see in Act 1. All of it. We get to see that in 3 floors. What? I think we can absolutely take Piercing Whale, because we're gonna, again, see 24 cards. So we can just build an entire deck to fight Slime Boss with. Give me that. Now we fight this chump? Like, whatever. Get him. No, Potato Ajo, I have... The number of VIP slots you get per channel is limited, and there are very few ways to increase that count. So anything that I would be eventually unable to fulfill such requests has something that I have considered in the past, but is not a good idea for a lot of reasons mechanically. This escape plan's kind of interesting. Damage cards. Oh yeah, and we get to look at both options before we make any choices too. I could see a Poison Stab being a decent add. Yeah, actually like Poison Stab quite a bit. I like that more than Deadly Poison? Because of Slime Boss. And I'm okay with an escape plan as an ad. It's gonna pay off quite a bit. Bane is reasonable too here. Bane Poison Dagger. Yeah, that's the damage we need. Or is the start to a good damage. Yeah, I like Bane over the escape plan. Escape plan is a almost free addition to your deck, especially if you have high skill density, is when it starts to be reasonable, or if you have significant dexterity. I value it a lot more. Here I like it because of our skill density. Let's sort by type here. We have 9 skills out of 20 cards, so it's 45% chance to hit. Take the Bane and the Poison Stab. Yeah, Singing Bowl next, please. Please. See any need to take any damage here. Right. Gremlin Horn will make this quite easy. I could get behind a Masterful Stab here, and I'm definitely going to get behind a Fumes. Fumes is great against Slime Boss and perfectly complements what we're trying to do already, in terms of stacking poison. Which means I think it's actually skip over Masterful Stab. But I like Masterful Stab a lot with Gremlin Horn. We do want to start skipping here in Act 1. We're going to want to add a lot of upgraded cards, or high-quality cards. skip this Masterful Stab. Hey, it's our mini slime boss. We can test how we are in that combat. Hold D. Do some damage. I'm gonna hold Poison Stab here, and I might regret that choice. Nope. Good. Ow. Should make friends with Skip. Skip's a good guy. There are many times in Spire where Skip is your friend. Okay, now we want this catalyst, right? Like, we have many poison source. And I do like a die for Slime Boss. Floods the deck, but flooding the deck with cards that exhaust is, I think, a reasonable thing to do. Could take a second Bane. It's a bit spicy. I think we do want this as a Slime Boss concession. I'm gonna greedily take the Catalyst. Skip only ladder? Can't imagine that would get too far. Funny though. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Cheap dagger throw here. I also like Fire Potion a lot as a slime boss insurance. That is our next obstacle, so we have to come up with solutions for it. Letter Opener is a pretty solid option. We play 3 skills in 1 turn, we deal 5 damage to all enemies, but that would be all of our money. And I'd much rather do something like Whetstone Fire Potion, Dagger Spray. Oh, I'd have to only add cards at shops. Well, I kind of like that idea. You can definitely get through the first few Ascensions doing that, with some amount of reliability. Yeah, Whetstone plus remove, obviously removing a strike first. We have so many non-strike attacks to hit, actually, such as if we remove this, one of our strikes, then we're at almost 2/3 odds to hit something that isn't a strike with the upgrade, and even strike upgrades are fine, truthfully. And I could make that even better if I buy the Dagger Spray additionally. Card remove, Dagger Spray, Whetstone? It's a cool option. Cheeky option for Slime Boss is Magnetism. Don't think we want another slice. Good Instincts is pretty good. I like this card a lot since it got buffed by 1. Turns out one block is quite a bit. Why buy cards at the shop when we see so many? Because we need a little bit more, I think, to ensure that we win our next fight. And it would be very easy to lose this run to Slime Boss if we don't think about our options at least a little bit here. Only problem with Firepot is I can't do the removal Whetstone thing alongside, and I'm honestly sold by that. Right, wait, hold on. 211? Math. No, we're like 7 gold short? Right? 54 plus 164. Do this in the calculator. Yeah, 218. We're 7 gold short. Unfortunate. So yeah, I'll add the dagger spray before I buy the whetstone then. Just to reduce the chance that we upgrade strike. Dang it. Well, we got one non-strike. I'll take it. Take it. And I think we should upgrade fumes before Slime Boss. Although resting also a very reasonable choice, so that we have enough health to survive a big hit. Not the direction I want to go. Oh, Fumes Flask, turn 1. Say no more. Could sell pots to the merchant. I don't think it would be much of a difference, truthfully. Maybe a little bit. Got really lucky with our draw order here. We're gonna get a nice clean split before damage with the Catalyst poison here. And whatever bonus damage we can do this turn, which turns out is quite a lot. I think I will use the Fear Potion on this turn. Should have used it last turn to make this just a little bit better. And we get a 29 for our split. That should be plenty. Yeah, we're crushing it. Just crushing it. These guys died the poison. Complicate this. GG. Ha. And we found a potion that was better than the Fear Potion. Although I might have discarded the Sneck Oil. If that wasn't enough, we also, of course, get to look at 4 rare cards, thanks to Question Card here. Afterimage is a little tempting, so is Tools of the Trade, to help us get through a monstrously large deck of cards. Just drawing one more each turn is good stuff. Though in shorter fights, it'll get in our way. Still haven't seen a good Storm of Steel run. Were you here for the last run, Dragoslov? We did get some Storm of Steel use on our Ironclad run. As hilarious as that sounds to say. Yes, this upgrades to -1 cost, to 0 cost. I'm quite sold on tools here. I think the Afterimage is relatively insignificant block, and I think we have our block kind of sorted here anyway. Probably never going to get to upgrade this, unfortunately, unless we get an Upgrade All, and that's definitely a direction I could see this deck going, is Upgrade All. Or an Apotheosis, which I would also be very happy with. I like it better than the other options. Would have preferred an Adrenaline over almost anything else. Would have liked a Corpse Explosion. Of course, would have taken a Wraith form, but I don't think we would have needed the Wraith form. I think I would have just been tricked into taking it. His tools, though. Interesting. TGJ says they've been taking Afterimage purely for the heart fights. Would I advise against doing so this early? Yes. Ultimately, the answer there is that even though Afterimage feels really nice for countering Beat of Death, it's still only 1 block per card. And if you're not playing more than you know, if you're not playing lots of cards every turn, it's not going to be a lot of black. So something like a Malaise or a Piercing Wail or a Wraith Form will be a lot more effective at actually reducing the amount of damage you take versus the Heart Fight. To that end, because the penalties on the Sozu and the Ecto are so brutal here, no money or no potions, I don't want to take these 2 potions into the Heart Fight, and I really, really would like to continue to get money. I'm totally cool with a Choker here. We have a couple 0-cost cards, but this deck isn't made to spam anything. We're doing relatively dense, high-cost poison, and we even have an X-cost card. I'm actually completely behind Velvet Choker here. The Velvet Choker does limit us with the Gremlin Horn a little bit, but that's okay. We already have some extremely efficient cards. The Fumes, the Catalyst, Piercing Wails. We don't need to play a lot of cards to get our block. Taking a Choker. Yeah, we can also build around this Velvet Choker relatively reasonably with our incredible amount of card options. So I did think that I wanted to fight the Burning Elite this act. Do I still feel that way looking at the layout? We just take the path that goes through the most enemies. Maximum card rewards, please. I think that would be a reasonable choice. It's like, take all the combats. I guess that means I don't want to go to a shop with this much money, and I don't want to lock myself into this far path. So we can get to this event and decide, going through 3 fights, and then we have a lot of pathing options from there. Yeah, let's do that, before we even look at the rest of the act. Although going forward, noting that our boss is Champ, whom I think we have mostly sorted already with Catalyst. Do I ever skip boss relics? Not since the 2.0 patch of Slay the Spire changed up the boss relic pool, no. I think it's almost always better to take a upside and a downside than it is to skip out entirely. Right. We have this deck. One out of the air, Malaise 1, and take 0 on the turn. Pretty easy fight with all the stuff we have going for us here. So in the boss relic pool, a lot of changes with 2.0. Things that used to be boss relics include Lizard Tail, Orrery, and White Beast Statue. Those were all boss relics rather than what they are now. Eternal Feather, too, was a boss relic in the before times. Cauldron was unfortunately not a boss relic. I might have taken it more than I took Ori. Does our Velvet Choker Catalyst deck want a Bouncing Flask Plus? And do we want a Sucker Punch Plus? Kind of. A little bit more weaken's good. We only have 2 weak cards in a 26-card deck. One more source is not bad. Not my favorite source of weaken, Sucker Punch, but when it's upgraded for free, I'll strongly consider. The 2.2 patch is a pretty significant difference, Skushin. It's not relevant all the time, but Ultimately, 9 out of Silent's 75 cards have been buffed. So more than 10% of all cards have some kind of numeric increase on them. It's a big deal for the class in a way that I don't think the Ironclad or Defect changes necessarily were. Especially with 3 common cards, Slice, Sneaky Strike, and Blade Dance all buffed. That said, Silent on Ascension 20 Heart is still totally winnable a reasonable chunk of the time on the 2.0 patch. And if you're not doing Ascension 20 Hearts, then all your runs are definitely winnable. Watch your head, no changes at all, that's right. Not a single thing. Definitely gonna take this Bouncing Flask Plus. This might be a little bit too much. Nah, I'll do it. Gotta get 50 cards somehow, right? And yes, 2.2 is out on... If you have Spire on Android, or if you have Spire on Steam PC, then you have the 2.2 patch. But if you're on Switch or any other console, it's not there yet. Bonk. Okay, almost certainly killing this enemy with poison, so we'll use our Piercing Well to strip an artifact layer. Should have played Die to Die over a strike, but that's fine. I said we're killing with poison anyway. Get him. I wanted to do that. Well, I took current damage if I did that the other way. Besides, we're just going to draw both Bouncing Flasks and kill. Yeah, like that. No prob. Bouncy, bouncy. Maybe Piercing Whales is too many. Could also take Riddle with Holes Plus. Burst. Oh, burst. Burst, you say? Now, I don't know that we'd ever make it a Burst Plus because of Velvet Choker, but a Burst that lets us dupe one of our incredibly powerful skill cards at the cost of one of our 6 card plays is completely reasonable here. Clincher with this burst is that we don't upgrade it. One, we don't have the upgrades to give. We have to upgrade both Well-Laid Plans and Catalyst, and that's probably going to take a while on its own. I guess we could get, theoretically, 4 upgrades here. I'm taking this anyway. Third Piercing Whale? I mean, I like Piercing Whale as much as the next guy, but that seems like it might be excessive. Let's find out. No, I think I feel pretty good about that Piercing Whale, actually. Something about this fight in particular reminding me why that card is one of my favorites. Taking note to play the Neutralize when it had 4 block. Oh hey, we also have a Malaise. Convenient. Probably should use the potion in this fight. I know I missed a turn on it, but we're only going to need 10 of the hit points anyway. Losing out on 5 health from the regeneration to potentially get a new potion. So I could kill, yeah, we should kill it on this turn. Build the full. Regen applies before poison. 76 poison, nice. Okay. Yeah, exactly. We might find a really good potion we want to hold on to. Like a Ghost in a Jar. We might also find a Deadly Poison Plus. Again, this is a numbers game. We're just going to see lots of upgraded cards. Yeah, I'll take a Deadly Poison Plus. I want a backflip? Doesn't say plus on it. Get it out of here. Yeah, backflip sure needs a plus. Giant book, huh? Trade 21 health to gain a book relic. 3 options. Necronomicon. Duplicates all 2-cost attacks. Or the first one played each turn, rather. And adds a curse to the deck. I think I would skip Necronomicon. We could instead get the Enchiridion, giving us a random power on turn 1 at 0 cost, or we could get Nilri's Codex, letting us look at one of 3 cards each turn that does not get affected by question card. One of 3 cards each turn to add to the draw pile. I don't think I particularly like Nilri's here either. If I knew I was getting Enchiridion, I'd be sold here. But we have a lot of things to do this act. Let's look at our pathing options, actually, because we haven't considered that yet. If I'm prioritizing upgrades, we can get 5? Hmm. Five upgrades. What an interesting option. How many upgrades do we need currently? 1, 2. That's about it. Hey, Helodori, we sure are currently on a 5 streak. And looking to make it 6. Let's see, there's also this way. We could also go through a bunch of elites, right? We could go through as many as 4 if we wanted to fight a ton of elites. Although that notably does go through a bunch of unknown spaces, which I really want to avoid here. Events are great, but they are not as great as seeing 8 cards. So taking combats over events at all opportunities is going to be a good idea. We do have an opportunity here to take out the Burning Elite, and I think with a Ghost in a Jar, we're entirely capable. Which means we probably should. Because what we don't want to do is get locked into a terrible path next act, because I didn't fight this elite right now. And I can still get 3 upgrades after that. Or fight an elite and get 3 upgrades. Ooh, I like this one. And if I'm fighting the Burning Elite, I'm definitely not reading this book. Ooh, but am I taking a Ritual Dagger? No, because this deck is going to be too large for Ritual Dagger to make a meaningful impact in. I can tell you that right now. I think it can do cool stuff, but we're not even going to see it half the fights. Let's take the money. Max Health Book of Stabbing, huh? Sure would be a shame if somebody were to take away all your strength. Wouldn't it? Really happy to see tools on turn 1 here. And with 3 Piercing Wails, I don't mind using one now. Especially when I'm going to discard it. Go. Strike. All out attack. Sweet. Optimal. I guess I'll use another Piercing Wail. Spray, and we play everything. Not a lot of choices to be made so far. Next turn could be spicy, depending on our draw. Nope. Spicy. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Wait, hold on. I might need one, actually. No need to retain, because we're going to win next turn no matter what. We cannot do the necessary damage to kill this turn. If if we malaise for 5, you go to a base of 2, which goes down to 1, right? Take 6 damage. Whereas if I defend malaise, it would be down to 3, right? It's at 4 strength, base of 3 damage. Yeah, so it's better to malaise than to defend malaise. Could use the Snecko Whale. But we're only taking 6 damage. Get a kill. Not bad. Only 11 damage. With no potion used. Oh, well, we do get a potion, but it's a better potion than the Snecko Whale anyway. Guess I should have used it. Bruh. White Bee statue alchemize? An interesting option. I like that. Dash is reasonable as well. Now, where's our toy ornithopter? Maybe here? Maybe nowhere. Spamming potions can get a bit weird with Velvet Choker, but it's okay. Take it. I think I am going to continue fighting elites, probably. Oh, nice. Red Mask Gang? Brilliant. These chumps will make for an easy fight, especially with 3 Piercing Whales. And we'll get a swanky Red Mask out of the deal that we can get money for in Act 2. I'm not going to play the Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask is pretty bad in multi-enemy fights. Let's go. Tools, defend, and we'll go for Romeo first. Got the highest damage output. Bit less health than Bear. -4 dex is brutal, sure, but... Piercing Whale. Let's see, 29 to kill Romeo. We've got 18 Deadly Poison kills. I can't play it. So I'm going to Liquid Memories then. Yeah. So. That way we get the Gremlin Horn proc from killing him on that turn. Can't kill the bear. Interesting. Oh, we're discarding Defend, that's for sure. I think I strike Pointy. No, we slice Pointy. To draw another card here. Bane, that gets the kill. Good. Yes, Bear. Get the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies at the start of each combat. That'll save a lot of health. And we definitely don't want these unupgraded cards. I think proc is originally an abbreviation of Programmed Random Occurrence. I'm using it incorrectly here to refer to essentially activating an effect. Kind of a gaming slang that started in MMOs, I think? World of Warcraft. Where it originated, I believe. EverQuests, rather. Yeah, that's right. It's all the same to me. Not gambling here. Gambling a lot. Do I keep the alt attack? I could keep one of alt attack deadly poison, but not both. Keep the alt attack. Doing 30 damage for 1 energy seems pretty good here. Sweet. Do I have a kill? Poison Stab is 9 plus 14, 23. Plus 13, 36. 46. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 46 plus 9, 50. Oh, 5. That's a kill. And it'll be an immediate kill, because the 3 poison won't be necessary. So we instantly kill the back guy, and we get Gremlin Horn to activate here. Wait, that was 5 energy, isn't it? That is 5 energy. Hold on, I can't do that. That's illegal! That's illegal. What, 23... 23, 36, 46, 50. Neutralize kills frontline, but does not kill the guy in the back. Right? I think that means we want to target this guy, because it's the difference between getting a kill this turn versus getting a kill next turn. Definitely not going to use our Ghost Jar here. We'd like to at least have it for champ, and ideally take it all the way to the heart. Fine, yeah, we do need to... He'll die from poison, which means we don't benefit from the energy, but we do get the card draw for next turn. Fearless Iron, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 2 months of support. Strike you? Probably not, right? Looking for different cards than this. It was correct to strike him. Dang it. Save me, Alchemize. Dang it. Yep, it was totally correct to strike him last turn instead of playing the defend. We would have had to kill here. Well, at least I saw the play as it was there. Do I Ghost Jar for this much HP? Honestly, yes. Bringing up the potion slot's pretty damn valuable. I'm gonna go with a yes. Kill this turn. We do next turn. Good. It might well come back if we're looking at 2 potions per combat. The odds that we find something that we want to keep, like another Ghost Jar before Heart, isn't bad at all, and it lets me use my potions more aggressively in the short term. Ceramic Fish is wild. We're gonna add so many cards to this deck, so it's gonna be a lot of money. But I want a Reflex plus. I would need to add a couple of acros, but honestly, yes, this is card draw in the form of don't actually play a card. And I think that's going to be really good. It is kind of, it's mostly a curse in the short term. Oh, we have tools to trade. Yeah, actually, I'll take that. Got about tools there. Play 3 attacks to gain a strength, says Shuriken. That's not bad. I think it's what we need. Not bad, though. Things. For example, Reflex doing something here. Well, it tried. Yeah, it tried. If I kill the rat, I become vulnerable. But I draw a card. I think I want to become vulnerable. I might Energy Potion Malaise, though, on the Shelled Parasite here. Nothing good to draw. We had tons of good stuff. Any of these Piercing Whales would have done just fine. Survivor would have been good, too. Yeah, we'll go... Defend. I think getting Fumes down is a good idea, too. We're just gonna Malaise for a lot. To be more in the take a bunch of upgrades direction now. Can even use another potion this combat if we want to. Stinky. Oh. Yikes. Who's Stinky? Dang. Well played, Mr. Parasite. I think you got me good there. Still Chaos? We'll hopefully, like, burst a Piercing Whale? That's the best I got. Dang it. Slightly different order would have been good. That was a lot of damage, at least, but I don't think we kill even with a potion now, do we? 2 more cards. We can do... 9 plus 13, 22. We can do another 42. But we have to do more than that, right? 72 plus 21 plus 42 is not a kill. Really unfortunate. Ouch. Guess we're gonna rest once and upgrade twice. Very yikes fight. Acro I wanted. That's right. That's getting too fancy? Might be getting too fancy. This rate sure do a lot of damage, though. Sir Bachala, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Why does the Dalai Lama never get past A5? Because he always chooses enlightenment. Love it. It's an oddly tempting acrobatics. Or, eviscerate, excuse me. Because we just took an acrobatics and because we have tools to trade. Only 3 cost. I'm gonna trust it here. And we are gonna rest. Plus we got another 9 gold from Ceramic Fish. For taking that. Huzzah. all. We need more block. Haven't seen a lot that says plus, though. Gamble past some of this. Use potions to try to save health, basically wherever possible. There we go. Better. The deck might be a mess, but it's doing its best, okay? Trying. What? Rude. I'd like to remove a couple of strikes. Gonna see us shop until next act, though. By simply liquid memory something? You don't have a kill here, right? With Catalyst, all-out attack. Liquid memory is bouncing? 25, 50? Yeah. Backflip that doesn't say plus. Definitely don't want an Envenom here. Fourth Piercing Whale. Piercing Whales is too many. Contemplates deeply. There's also Deflect Plus, if we go with the logic of see upgraded card, take upgraded card. That's actually quite nice with some of the stuff we have going on. We are a little bit sparse for block. So I could be sold on this. I could even be sold on a second Well-Laid Plans, now that we're having an enormously large deck. In fact, instead of upgrading plans, why not just add second copy? Is something you could say. What would I upgrade instead? Catalyst Acrobatics? Kinda like that. Let's try it. Then we'll run into less consistency issues where our giant 36-card deck doesn't see Well-Laid Plans early enough. I regret not applying Weaken here, but I'm going to do the damage. Hooray! Don't regret it. Just high roll a pyramid? I'd like to high roll an empty cage. Please. Saves 2 health right now. Doing it. Surely there is a kill this turn. Yes. Concentrate says plus on it? No, we're not going to take that. Wraithform does not say plus on it, but I might take it anyway. Seems very good. Yeah, Wraithform seems great. So that's what we're upgrading instead of Acrobatics. Wraithform. Sure. With 2 Well-Laid Plans in the deck, having a Wraithform is a incredible fence-up augment, and it's a very good card with the Velvet Choker as well, costing 3. Should have no problem dealing with Mr. Champ. Especially with turn 1 fumes here. Probably just gonna end up discarding Cunning Potion. We'll drink the Strength Pot. Bursting aggro here. I'm just tanking this hit. I'm getting our poison up. No, we're gonna aggro Bouncing Flask. Or find the block we needed. Good. Even better. Changed my mind like 3 times there. And now we're online. Everything is good. A lot of block coming up. Both of these. Hey, Virtual. I'd like to think so. Poison Pot, nice. Doing well there. Get rid of this card so we don't draw it again. A little bit of damage. Just waiting on Burst for the Catalyst, and that'll be our win. I guess we don't need to hold Wraith Form until the split, right? Because there's not going to be one. So if it saves me a lot of help, I'll just use it here, for example. Yeah. Although Burst is here also. Burst is times 9. 30 times 9 is a million billion? Yeah. Actually, do I have a kill right now? Hold on. 28 plus 12, 40. 40 times 9, 360. Blech. Or this Cunning Pot that we can't even really use. Now we see the Adrenaline, but I don't really want it. I'd be cool with a Corpse Explosion, though. Yet another poison card. And one that can help us deal with multi-enemy fights very effectively. Both Afterimage and Adrenaline, less good with the Velvet Choker. Pick it up. Pyramid is here. But who the heck needs a stinky pyramid? Because there's a Snekowai here. I think this is way better. Draw 2 additional cards at the start of each turn, but start combat confused. If some fairly expensive cards, 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, X cost. It gives us more draw every turn, which allows us to, you know, see these 38 cards in a reasonable time frame. I like it quite a lot here. Yeah, especially with the double well-laid plans, too. The fact that we have 2 separate copies means we're way more likely to get one in play. Even, you know, way less likely that they both cost 3 than if we only had one upgraded one. What I think about Busted Crown, I would not want Busted Crown, because Busted Crown would be 4 less card options at a regular combat. Because we're getting double card rewards, reducing the amount that we're getting is going to be doubly impacted. We definitely want to be able to keep looking at 8 cards each combat. Even though the deck is so many cards already, that doesn't mean that it would suffer for adding more. We want more catalysts, more acrobatics pluses, more stoof. So a takeable Philosopher's Stone if we just wanted energy, but we really want the card draw from the Snekowai. Got Malaise and Piercing Whales to counter that extra strength. Yeah, definitely a worse than normal crown. We're also incentivized to keep taking cards because of Ceramic Fish giving us 9 gold per. Not a huge deal, but it is a deal. Okay, looks like a good act. I would like to hit an early shop with this much money. Events are better than usual because of Red Mask, but I'm thinking it's better to just keep taking combats, surely. I know I normally love Act 3 events. This does not feel like an appropriate time. Nine times 3 is just a kill. We already played our Alchemize. Yeah. I like a fire potion quite a bit, especially with Gremlin Horn. Not the upgraded card we're looking for. Don't want a sneaky or a deadly. 3 Welly Plants? That feels excessive, right? But is it, though? But is it, though? As Dread Turkey says, events are better with the Red Mask because there is one particular event, the Tomb of Lord Red Mask, which is a very common event in this act, so we're quite likely to encounter it, where we'll get 222 gold for having this relic. We can still get orange pellets. This would be a good Snecko pellets deck. I think I'm gonna skip these. Keep looking at cards. Eviscerate Bane is a kill, right? 20, yeah. Always look for lethal. I could go Survivor, Defend, Defend, Die, Die, Die. I'd rather just go Corpse Explosion. This extremely expensive catalyst? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? Acro Plus, there we go. And another Catalyst, which I will definitely take, even though it's unupgraded. Quite happily. So many cards. It is a thick deck, Tetsun. The reason it's so big is because we're seeing so many cards with both Question Card and Prayer Wheel. We get 8 heckin' cards per combat. And 9 gold per card we add. So why not load up? Actually, Concentrate is better, right? Because then I can play both Piercing Wells. And the Tools of the Trade. Use you, Snecko. You think that's a bit expensive? I'll just play the Wraith form when we draw it. I would like to be now, please. Played all the piercing whales, you say? Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. Interesting. I think what I'd like to do is Liquid Memories my Reflex to draw 3 more here. To try to get the Wraith form. It shows us more cards and doesn't cost us a card play. We get to discard it with Survivor here. It's also like a Galaxy Brain, Liquid Memories, Alchemize, and Ghost in a Jar. Lethal with Potion. This is Cupid. Explain how. We only have 18 poison with Corpse Explosion, Liquid Memories Catalyst. Cannot kill any of them, right? That's definitely not enough damage. So I think that means we have to go for the Survivor Reflex play, right? So. We're gonna need more room in our hands, too. I'm gonna remove that one, Oglop, without any hostility. Just to clarify that it's not the kind of atmosphere or response I'm looking for here in the chat room. It's totally okay to be incorrect or misevaluate a play. It happens all the time. And if you react with hostility or rudeness, I think it denies the individual the opportunity to benefit from their different perspective. And to learn for the future. Okay, that's an interesting pull here. We got Burst Defend at both at 0 cost. Which does not save me. Plus, we're all here to have a cozy, warm, and good time. So I prefer that we all interact with kindness and empathy, rather than any kind of criticism or harshness. Last card is the chair. That's right. That's right. So if I Burst Defend, I don't get to Will Aid plans. I don't think I want to do that. I think we're just gonna have to lose a lot of health here. And that's okay. Lay plans, defend. And that means I get to Corpse Explosion now. I guess helps a little bit. I can't burst it because we're at 5 cards. I've sprinkled the damage around inappropriately here. Current health totals, I think this is the correct play. We hold on to... Die? Yeah. Ouch. Still a very, very painful turn, unfortunately. Big ouch. List is double here. We don't need to take any more damage. We can Wraith Form defend, right? Let's see where this lands. Oh, so for the next ladder, the plan for Watcher is not part of that particular ladder. It'll be a 3-character ladder. Velvet Choker was up against Sozu and Ectoplasm, Sir Artemiel. Wasn't my favorite pick for the deck, but it was definitely, I think, the best of the energy options presented to us. I don't think I want a 3rd Acro Plus, do I? I think so. Hold on to that just in case we get a Toy Ornithopter. Would I say that that could make it harder? Yes, I think starting a larger number of runs with Runic Cube will make it harder. Not even anything about the Watcher. I think that there will be 7 runs, or 6 or 7 runs with Runic Cube. That's horrifying. She gets excluded from one of our boss relic ladders, Dice Sphere, because she has 1 less boss relic than the other characters. There is 2 character-exclusive boss relics for everybody except Watcher, who has only 1. Not counting the upgrades. So, Defect has Nuclear Battery and Inserter. Ironclad has Runic Cube and Mark of Pain. Silent has Wristblade and Hovering Kite, but Watcher only has the Velvet Lotus. Violet Lotus, excuse me. Let's skip all this. Starting with A0 is a fun little option there. I don't think I want to do that. I think it'll mostly end up being confusing. It's not a bad idea. We could be looking at 30 damage next turn. I mostly don't have a way to block singular big hits in this deck. Yeah. Oh dear. See, we are having problems. Again, that lack of ability to block big single hits really coming in to hurt us here. Just Catalyst next turn. But I didn't play Alchemize. Hold on. Would very much like to get a potion. So let's try to do that. Snecko Whale is quite good now. It lets us re-randomize the cost of everything in our hands. These backflips say plus, but Bouncing Flask could do. I'll take a third Bouncing Flask plus. Sure. Absolutely. And I would like to go to the store, because I am wealthy. Waffle? Hand drill. Dang it. Okay, not an amazing store. I think I'm going to buy a strawberry just for the 7 current health going into this elite fight that we have to do. And we'll, of course, remove one of our strikes. Slice is the same as a strike, basically. We could argue about removing it instead, but they're the same. Actually, no, the strikes are technically better because we could find a strike dummy, right? Yes, yes, there is a very small edge case for the strike. So I'll remove the slice. Hilarious. Could maybe take a Tactician. I don't like it much for 89 gold, though. What relic would I pick to be a shop relic? I think Question Card could be a good shop relic. Speaking of relics that I have, Blue Candle would be a good shop relic, too. Because you either really want this, or you don't want it at all. And that's what a shop relic should be. So just looking at the options on screen, I see 2 that I would really like in the shop pool. Lord Jesus, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. I think Falling just takes a random attack from the deck, right? So having 3 strikes in a slice versus having 4 strikes should be the same probability. But maybe I'm wrong. Yes, removing 1 card does make a meaningful difference. It's not a huge difference, but it is definitely a meaningful difference. 1 less draw towards Wraith form on average, 1 less draw towards our well-laid plans. It helps. I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay. I think we're okay against Giant Head. I didn't dare voice my concerns of a potential Reptomancer for fear of summoning her. Gonna keep this Catalyst. Again, with the blocking being an issue, though. It's Colorless Vision. Blind helps. I'll take 4. Yeah, that gets us ahead enough in this fight, I think. Twelve times 9 sure is a lot, after all. At this point, we just want to draw towards the Wraith form and stall for as long as we can. Good, we got it. Comfy. This could have been a much worse Reptomancer fight. I'm happy to be where we are. What I should have done was try to get Alchemized down, though. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Definitely like that. Refined Bean, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Heck yeah. Piercing Whale number 4? Is that too much? That might be too much. Fighting Awakened one? No, I don't think that's too much. So I might have had an argument about going this way before we ended up at 15 health. Now I would like to rest. I am the scared. And I don't mind going to another shop, since we didn't spend all our money anyway. Look at more options there. Okay. Could go this way. Burst Catalyst is only one Dead Branch activation. I want to upgrade that other Catalyst too. Can we go this way? I'd like to upgrade this. I would actually like to remove another strike too. Oh dear. Transient. Ianthian's a bit of a spooky opponent here for us. If we don't get favorable draws, we'd end up in a world of hurt. We've already whiffed our Catalyst Plus here. I'd call that a little bit concerning. We do, that said, have a Wraith form, but we could also have a turn like this. This is the kind of turn that takes a lot of damage to Transient. I think it means we're going to aggressively use potions. Poison helps, but not particularly by much. Makes me want to Snecko Oil now with these draws. Maybe Sucker Punch Snecko Oil. Yeah, Sucker Punch Snecko Oil. Nope. Much better. Zero cost bounce bursting flask, zero cost fumes. Transient has a base of 40 damage on this turn. No, 50 damage on this turn. Starts at 40 on turn 1. I burst bouncing flask. Go to minus 38, which means take 12, which means this is exact block. Right? Yeah. Here's our Wraith Form. Although we got enough poison down on them, it almost doesn't matter now. This turn hitting for a base of 60, so we have to do 60 damage to reduce them down to 0. Currently at 40 poison, so we have to do... Bane Deadly Poison would get there. And that actually takes less damage than playing Wraith Form. Hurts to not play that Alchemize. But I might be able to get back to it. And now we're safe for the rest of the fight. Get him, Dead Branch. Well, we'll get one potion. Get him! Fourth Acro Plus that we've seen? But their Reflex could be okay. Actually, I like another Reflex quite a bit, even though it's not upgraded. Calculated Gamble also reasonable, but Choker limits it a bit more than the Reflex does. Old Flame. Do I want to start with any attacks in my opening hand? I don't think that I do. Like maybe Eviscerate, because it's the best one, but that's about it. And I'd rather draw the Eviscerate once tools are down. Sucker Punch not bad for the weaken. Guaranteed 3 turns. Rather draw it turn 2. Skip that relic. Heal to full, you say? Kinda like healing to full here. Feel like we'll be good in Act 4 if we get there. Boss fight's also reasonable. Gives us some gold and a... There's a lot of rare relics that would be extremely helpful. Like, for example, Incense Burner. For example, Gambling Chip. Tough Bandages. That's right, Warwake, Healthy, and Rich. The third option is the only one that changed. You'll always be offered I Am War and I Am Awake. Whether you see I Am Healthy or I Am Rich depends on your floor number. If you're on floor 40 or earlier, it's I Am Rich. If you're on floor 41 or later, it's I Am Healthy. I Am Rich being to take 2 normalities to gain 999 gold. I think we need some more Primo relics in this deck. I'm gonna fight the boss. We would get a lot of upgrades on the upgrade all, but I'm unwilling to lose the ability to heal, most notably losing out on the ability to heal after we defeat our Act 3 bosses. So we'll go here. Fight the Stinky Guardian. Yes, Lematrain, the bottled card does take up one of our 7 opening draws, and that is exactly, or 9 opening draws, I guess. And that is precisely the reason to avoid it there. Because I would rather draw Bouncing Flask and Well-Laid Plans on turn 1, most of the time. Kata, Piercing Well Defend. Well, backflip. Pantograph is an uncommon relic, so we can't see that one, unfortunately. It's not on the menu. Well, I guess I just could have killed with Catalyst there. What am I doing? Bottled card is drawn. It will be random cost. You can... pretty much, yeah, there's Instance Burning. You can pretty much understand all the interactions of bottles if you imagine them as adding the keyword innate to the card. Because that's functionally what they do. And they have all of the exact same oddities as innate. Finally, a real block card, Leg Sweep. Would like a Leg Sweep, please. I can't block anything. Incense Burner is incredible here, giving us intangibility every 6th turn. The attack pot on the ground. Explosive Potion makes me more comfortable going this direction. We're fighting either Reptomancer or Nemesis. Nemesis I'm not afraid of. Reptomancer could be pretty scary, but we do have Gremlin Horn. Go this way. No Waffle, but there is a Frozen Eye, letting us see our cards in order. This is also a pretty stinky shop. Yeah, this is a stinky shop. Do I value a Frozen Eye? Would let us know where our Wraith form is. Let's just know if we can draw into answers in the heart fight. Actually, yes, I do value a Frozen Eye. We'll take it. When viewing our draw pile, the cards are now shown in order, and I'll cut a strike out as well. Because we can't buy stuff in the action. No, hold on. We'll save that removal for the next shop. I'm not going to be able to afford two, and I'd like more options. Okay. Quick shop there. Got Nemesis, so I'm quite happy with that. The leg sweep here. Stinky. For example, here we can know that Wraith form is too far away to draw into with Acrobatics, and in fact that Acrobatics will not draw anything that might reduce the damage we take here. So we're not going to even bother trying. We'll do this. We got a dead brand. Oh, I should have done that a little differently. That's fine. 13 hurts, but is not unacceptable. Or 16, or whatever we took there. Leica, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 4 months. Oh man, Nemesis is aggro today. Get out of here. Stinky. We do draw Alchemize next turn. That's also a good thing to know. Oh, thank goodness. Eternal Feather will heal us for every 5 cards in the deck? That's going to be an enormous heal. Yes. Ooh, and Bullet Time helps us deal with all the Sneckoite costing. Makes all cards in hand cost 0 for the rest of the turn. And that just helps us afford all the stuff. I like it. Dreamcatcher. Oh, we add a card here, we'll get even one more. Alchemize is here. I want this to go. Just win the fight. I think I have to take damage if I don't, right? Well, let's play one skill potion. Yes, I do have to just win the fight. Okay. It's ready to Dead Branch. Still gotta just win the fight, though. Lockpot's good. We'd like to add 1 card here so that we heal for 3 more health at the fire. Could have had so many unupgraded backflips. I'll take 1 regular backflip, I guess. If it heals me for 3 immediately. That's kind of like a backflip plus, right? Backflip heal 3. You squint really hard. It's almost like a plus. We got a recall here. Okay, 45 cards going into the Awakened one. Before I jump on into this combat, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, because it has been a long run, and we're at the 2-hour mark here. Appreciate y'all bearing with me for these slower runs today as we get into a win streak. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you so much for that patience, everyone. Not the greatest timing for a break, I know. But let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we can see that we're drawing into Wraith form right away here. I don't think that I want to play it on turn 2, or 1, even. That would be foolish, I'm sure. I'd like to use the Eviscerate on one of these birds. How far down is Corpse Explosion? Reasonably achievable. In 2... Wait, how many cards? In 17 cards? So yeah, if I play Acrobatics, we'll see it 2 turns from now. Just have to block the birds for 1 turn, which is going to be really difficult to do, actually. Interesting. Blocking is definitely going to be a challenge. We're probably going to be tanking some damage here, and using our block pot, which is unfortunate because we do have another boss fight after this. Before we go digging with Acro, we need some hand space. Let's go defend Acrobatics. This Acrobatics would draw 2 and make the Eviscerate free. I'll play 2 originally. Okay, so that'll be the block potion this turn then. Or next turn. I mean, we're gonna get full value out of it next turn, probably. We'll skill potion next turn. That potion's for days, right? Right? Yes? Ooh, oh. Yo, that's extremely good. That's extremely good. We get to have the Leg Sweep and the Malaise this turn, not next turn. Yes, please. And Corpse Explosion. 6 plus 9 plus 6 is not quite a kill, right? Not quite. 5 cards this turn. So I think I do it thusly. Corpse Explosion. Well, what does it matter what Dead Branch gives me, right? Well, we might get 0 cost damage. That is relevant. Or we could alchemize first, actually. That might be even better. 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have room for you. I mean, if I'm not getting lethal, I'll play it instead of the strike, actually. Okay, so let's play the Alchemize first. Yeah, I'm not playing that. This. Save 2 health to Leg Sweep the front one. Or more turns a weekend on Awakened one. I'd rather have the more turns a weekend on the boss. It's gonna be a long fight. Guess I could have... I didn't see the attack potion, actually. I could have used that. I'm ultimately okay with this outcome. Let's do this first. Piercing Whale trick the boss. Feels weird to keep that over Piercing Whale. Is a scary 7 cards we're drawing. Hopefully we're getting multi-attack next turn. I could Wraith Form, but I think that would be a really poor choice. A Piercing Whale this turn? We'll do it. Got 1 to spare. Can use the bullet time to get down well-laid plans and Bouncing Flask. Okay. Let's also do that. I think this will end up being a skill potion now. You have to hold Piercing Whale for next turn. Ideally, I'd like to kill next turn. Is this my last Piercing Whale? No, I have 4, right? Yeah, there's 1 more. Be a bit of a tough fight. That's the card I want right now. Big Sweep saves quite a bit of health. Other Catalyst is, of course, nice, but who is blocking? Two more. We're intangible next turn. Perfect. Maneuver, blow attack, Wraith Form, that's fine. We'll see it again. Yes. Okay, we have a kill. Not with the Piercing Whale, though. So, how much would we be short by? 63 times 2 is 126. So we need 10 damage off this attack potion if we want a really good turn. I should have kept that Wraith Form. Yeah, Wraith Form next turn would have been really good. Still, a 0 Strength Awaken one will be at least manageable. And we might have Burst Leg Sweep. Okay, look for 10 damage. That's 10 damage. Good. Extra good. Now I can also play the Fumes here. Or the Cuts, but not both. I can retain 2. Big cost, unfortunate. Well, worst case scenario, we can still play it. case scenario, indeed. The good news is that Tools the Trade gets down for free. The bad news is we lose most of our remaining hit points. It's relatively bad news. Keep the defend. No, keep the piercing wheel, play the defend. Excuse me. Keep burst kata. Maybe keeping piercing whale was a better choice. Ouch. Ouch. No. Oh no. Oh no, chat! Dare say we are in a spot of trouble here. I casually take 21 damage this turn. All because All-Out Attack discarded Wraith Form a few turns earlier. Really unfortunate. But we knew it could happen. So 22 times 9 is not 320. Right? Correct. Can Acro into the Piercing Whale. Have to make room in hand first. So, Distress Piercing Whale. Let's see. If I can kill on this turn, I should. Otherwise, I should try to get the Incense Burner set up for our next fight so that I maybe don't die. If I go Bouncing Flask, Burst Catalyst, that'll be 36 times 9. That is enough. Yeah, we killed this turn. Good. Yeah, this was the correct turn to be intangible for. I think Burst Bouncing Flask as our opener is great here. We get the Well-Laid Plans, we play the Defend, hold Piercing Whale. We'll be able to block Donu's attack next turn, and then we draw Wraith Form and Corpse Explosion. Yeah, we're gonna be good here. I think we're gonna make it. Barely. Oh, Piercing Whale. Doable as long as Steka-wise energy costs are agreeable here on the important cards. Looking good so far. Extremely good. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be good here. We hold Catalyst for next turn. Means bullet time, whale. So 5 cards. Bullet time, whale, malaise, deadly poison. Actually, let's see what this makes. Change it. So I don't need the bullet time, do I? Bullet time is just to make the malaise hit harder, but it's not going to be relevant with the full block here. So let's skip the bullet time so I can play another card. That lets me play tools. Now we have 3 turns to kill Donor. It's technically 4. And ideally, I'd like to kill next turn. That might be doable. Acro would draw into Catalyst now. Probably would try to, but I'm actually not drawing enough cards. Bane Acrobatics, and I might be able to play it. And if it's 3 cost, I'm in big trouble. Whereas I'm not in big trouble if I just go Corpse Explosion Bane, right? I really want to get the kill next turn. It's a toughie. It's a 1 in 4 that the Bane Acro play works out. And then we get Incense Burner on 4 for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, which is very important. I really want to kill next turn. And this is the best line to do that with. Corpse is not in play, but... Yes. But... We do miss the Alchemize this way, but I'm willing to trade a potion for optimal burner setup quite happily. I can't play the auto attack as much as I want to. That's not even necessarily a kill next turn, actually. Let's see what we can get done. Did that get there? No! Did not get there. Red. And we missed the Alchemize. Although we'll get it next turn, actually. So, upside? Upside. Hooray. Fortunate. Couldn't afford the Eviscerate with the, and the Corpse Explosion. And we don't win if we don't get the Corpse Explosion and the Eviscerate down. But we do get the Alchemize down, which gave me a very helpful block potion. And depending on our draws, Intangible on turn 1 might even be better anyway. GG. We're still alive, and that's what matters. Two thump. Onwards to Act 4, and a full heal with the Eternal Feather, too. Or, I think a full heal, right? Yeah, 27 health. Easy peasy. Shall I upgrade? Catalyst! Okay. We're alive. That's all it takes sometimes. And here's the toy Ornithopter. That's not bad, right? Toy Ornithopter is 5 health every time we use a potion. And we can generate... We can have 2 leaving this shop. We get 2 from this fight and 1 from this fight. So that's up to 25 health, potentially. Better Nate than Lever, that's right. Toolbox also acceptable, but I don't think quite as good as 25 health. Done. Leaving us with 141. Enough to buy a removal but not a potion, or a potion but not a removal. Block potions are pretty helpful right now. 17 hit points. 17 health feels better than 1 remove. Or actually, regen potion would be even slightly better, because we'll definitely get full use out of this in the heart fight. And it's better to have a reactive than proactive potion, because if we, use the block potion to prevent damage, we waste the healing on the Ornithopter. I'll take the regen pot, and I don't want any cards. Okay, hopefully we're being attacked turn 1 by the shield, or we draw a Wraith Form. Wait, where is it? There it is, okay. That's a no, unfortunately. But we did get plans down. We're drawing Malaise next turn, and Piercing Wail next turn, as long as we dig a little bit. Alchemize is here too. Acro now. Three more cards. 1. 2, 3. Keep this Catalyst, keep... probably Alchemize. This is a big deck, we're not going to drop back into it, as we've seen before. Or wait, do I need that Piercing Wail? No, we can draw more. Hey, Stinky. Piercing Wail Survivor? Okay. I think we're gonna get to leave this fight at full health, or close to it. From now. I think we're stacking poison on you. better in this fight than in the heart fight. Need to use it yet, though. Go bullet time. Corpse explosion, catalyst. Catalyst again brings you to 80-something. You'll die next turn. Heart Incense Burner on 4 for the heart fight. Hey! This is going well. Sweet. That is exciting news. Very exciting news. Perfect! Been a scrappy run so far, but I feel really good about our odds going into the heart here. Happily keep a poison potion and a block potion, and I don't need any of this. Alright, onwards to the heart. Turn 1 well-laid plans. This is why we took 2 individual well-laid plans. We see that we're getting Alchemize next turn. And then Wraithform a couple turns there. Catalysts early. This is great draw order. Look at this. Both Bouncing Flasks, both Catalysts, and Corpse Explosion in the top 15 cards. I like it. And I get to well-laid plans one of these Piercing Whales. So we have 4 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll play a defend. Not playing the solid attack. Although I could. Lost me health as well. Now use the poison potion for the 5 hit points. Heal 10 to take 2? No, not worth. We're gonna be much more damage than we need in this fight. Okay, that wasn't the attack I wanted to be intangible for, but it's okay. I'll probably just Wraithform next turn, to be entirely honest. Okay, I do not want to draw 3 more cards. Using all my energy here. Hold. Probably Reflex is the best hold, actually. Yeah. Mulatto Melee, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Did you... It's gonna burst off of the dead branch? Are you serious? OP! That's OP. And that's all the poison we need. I'm not even going to hold the Catalyst because we can't do more than 200 damage a turn anyway. We're intangible next turn. I'll just keep the melees for the multi-hit. GG. Alchemize, a little too far to get to. GG, everybody. A great fight. And what a great run overall, too. Making it 6 in a row. So good. GG. Only one perfect boss. I think that was the slime boss, right? We completely destroyed slime boss. Such a cool early synergy. As you could see that picking a lot of cards made us extremely powerful in the early game. And then we kind of had a weird mid-game where we were a little bit weak because we had too many cards. But it came together in the end game, fortunately. Jeer. GG, everybody. $126 gold ceramic fish. Not bad. Bad. Too bad at all. And part of that clean heart fight was because we had such good cards for dealing with heart specific, like Bouncing Flask and Catalysts. Very, very good. Wraith Form, 4 Piercing Whales. And that Incense Burner from our important decision point of what do we do with Mind Bloom. I chose not to heal 40 hit points, because I was confident that we could get through the bosses with what we had, and I was almost wrong. In fact, if we hadn't found the last-minute Eternal Feather, we would have died to the Awakened one, but we got there in the very end. GG. I think there's a few cards we could have done without, notably the Dagger Spray and the Bane. Felt like dead weight most of the time. Although the Red Mask Gang was good because of both of those cards. They at least did something. GG. Very GG. Am I doing another run? Yeah, let's do another one. Relatively early. I'll have to go a little bit faster than 2.5 hours with our defect run here. But we'll do another one. Ascension 20 heart run with the defect. Bark. Before even looking at the map, I'm already wanting to take a random boss relic here. These are not my favorite starting bonuses, but let's see what the map looks like. Take an early Forced Elite as a don't necessarily boss swap, but there is an option to not. Oh my, look at this. Elite. 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 Lots of fires, too. It's a really good path. Okay. I mean, boss swapping is pretty much my favorite on Defect. I don't think a whole lot of the Cracked Core, and the potential upsides are fairly enormous. We end up with a Philosopher's Stone, giving us 1 additional energy, but making enemies have 1 point more strength. That'll be nastier in Act 2 and 3, but I think leads to taking a fairly aggressive path through our first act. So that is what I'll do. It's not a Pandora's Box, it's not 6 powers on floor 1, unfortunately. It's not a Snecko-Eye or a Runic Pyramid, but it is pretty good. Pretty good. It's better than a Sozu or an Ectoplasm. Do I need to go to the store? I don't really like this many question marks. I'd rather do 4 combats. I could go this way, lose an upgrade. Let's see what our first floor combat looks like. What our first card reward looks like. Not to play everything there. Perfect lethal, nice. Flawless. Good card? That'd be a no. Tough, tough. Could see an early beam cell being quite good in Act 1. Sweeping beam is also pretty acceptable on 4 energy, doing some AoE, though not much, and drawing us a card. I'll take a beam. Event or shop? Tough one. No 3 events. This is just not enough money for a shop to be that good. Although it does prep us better for the elite. We can always go here and then even dodge if we have to. Plus the event could be a combat, which is what I do want. Instead it's a removal. I'm gonna remove dual cast to avoid those nasty turn 1 draws. I might regret this immensely if we find a Dark Orb. I'm gonna choose it. And I'll transform a strike into a Dark Orb. Now I'll go for the eyes. Okay. Okay, we've developed a fair bit there. G-Max Happy Meal, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Greatly appreciate that stream support. Why do you have 14 health, man? Oof. Big 10. Ouch. For what it's worth, Jebsis, I was thinking about switching over to something different, but decided not to. Hey, orbs. I would like orbs. Especially orbs that come in the form of an attack. Hold snap. It's great here. We don't have enough lightning for Bullseye to be good, and I already have a goal go for the eyes. So I will happily take Hold snap. Hopefully a combat? Yes. Good. Well, is it though? We have 21 health. Yeah, we got a kill here. Perfect. Two sweeping beams does not kill Lagavulin. Okay, against Nob, it'll destroy sentries. Take the second beam and we'll go for a hard pull fight. I'll upgrade one of them as well. Really like double sweeping beam, but okay with it. Get a fire eventually. Luck to me. Let's take an extra combat for another potion chance and a card reward. Oh boy. This guy. Not who I wanted to see. Thought about essencing there for a second. Nah, glad I didn't. Ah! I like a consume a lot here, giving us some focus in exchange for our orb slots. We don't really have the damage orbs yet, but this is good. Better than Barrage, surely. See focus, take focus. Are we in good enough shape for an elite here? I'm thinking no. Not quite. I think we should take one more combat and a relic rather than doing this. This could go really, really badly. Although we're okay against Lagavulin with the Consume and the Frost Orb. We're okay against Sentries. It's just Gremlinob who's going to be a real problem. Gremlinob would be a big problem. Okay, I'll take the combat. Oh, I don't think that was a good choice. This is almost worse. Now we're being fine. It's fine. consume. Now I do. Nice. It was clean. And we get a fire potion. Okay, now we're good. Now we are totally clear to fight those elites. We're almost even clear to take a charge battery. Or an auto shields, of all things. Auto shields is kind of interesting. Just really efficient block, which we kind of need, because enemies have lots of strength. In fact, this is so much block we can play it against Nob, and it's okay. That. Not often I take an auto shields, even more rarely that I take it over a charge battery. And ignore everything I just said, we now have Pocket Watch. Life is amazing. And we're gonna crush the Spire. Sweet. Not even Gremlin Nob. So Pocket Watch says if we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. That makes for a lot of card draw. One might even say too much. 2. All those cards. In fact, I don't even think I have to use the Essence of Steel. We're just gonna perfect this fight. Oh, take 1 because of Philostone? Rude. It's actually a good draw. I'll play this. Clean. 1 damage Lagavulin fight, and now we have an Incense Burner, another incredibly strong rare relic in a row. And we're offered Loop to go with Consume. Yes. Although that's immediately going to make auto shields kind of bad. Oh well. Still very good. We want an Ancient Potion. Could block Vulnerable from Nob. That's going to be unnecessary. We're going to upgrade Consume, upgrade Loop. And we're going to crush everything. Yes. Very excited. Hell, the Consume Loop thing will even kill Hexaghost, although we have to use Lightning instead of Frost. Greetings, Nobbers. Here's hoping you are well. I need a little help. 30, he says. Taking 4 currently if I cold snap. I'm thinking about playing Consume again. I'm gonna do it. Actually, wait. What if I consume Zap? With 6 focus, that'll be 9 base. We do 27 by the end of next turn. 58 minus 27. 1. No, I'd have to keep. Or yeah, cold snap then Zap, right? 6. 25. So I only have to draw either of these to get the fire potion kill. Okay, yes. So we do this. Another very good rare relic, Captain's Wheel, giving us block every third turn. And here's a card that's been influential in some recent heart wins that I feel like I've been skipping too often lately. Static Discharge. Whenever we receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 Lightning Orb. Conveniently, perfectly timed before Hexaghost, too. Yes, definitely. Not a bad recursion either, for what it's worth. But I definitely want Static Discharge. We will upgrade Loop. How do I feel about Event? We're going to beat Hexaghost with what we currently have, so let's not take any more fights. Instead, let's get 2 random upgrades. I'm actually really happy with this. Defend and auto shield's good. I'll go into this fight with 14 health. Watch me. Not going to play this Cold Snap either. I want to play Static and take a bunch of damage next turn with Intangible. Also, I want to draw more. Perfect. Consume. Static Discharge. Loop. Go for it, Mr. Hexa. Have fun. Kerblam. Again, keeping the pocket watch in mind as we play. Auto shields, your time has come. Take 1, perfect. More lightning orbs. Ubernon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. See, we have 2 powers. We could reasonably take an Amplify, although that does kind of mess with our pocket watch a bit. Really happy with where we are. We essentially got 2 completely free upgrades from Searing Light or whatever. Let's take a Core Search for an artifact. Very useful if we find a Bias Cognation later, which we would happily take. Useful for a bunch of other stuff, too. I don't have any use for either of these. Fun choices here. So, Inserter Consume. That's a combo, alright. Consume trades orb slots for focus, Inserter trades time for orb slots. It's essentially building unlimited scaling into your deck. But it's awkward in shorter fights, and I would definitely be a little bit scared of Act 2 with Inserter. Although Pocket Watch really helps make this Inserter feel a lot less scary. Could take another Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye plus Pocket Watch is real strong. Anytime we play 3 or fewer cards, we'll draw 10 on the next turn. 10 cards per turn is a ton. Or the Sacred Bark to double the effectiveness of potions. Personally, I think this is a really good inserter. Although it means taking an Act 3 Burning Elite. Not that I'm going to go Burning Elite in Act 2 with a Snecko Eye. Yeah, let's take this. Okay, Bronze Automaton shouldn't be a problem. Yikes. So, we have to fight an early elite. The unfortunate reality of it. Not what I would have preferred, especially not after taking Inserter. But that is the reality. Our best path is like this one? Yeah. I don't think I can survive that. If we set up our burner properly, though, we might just have a chance here. We could even... Honestly, if we have to take the fight, maybe we should go for the Burning Elite. And lose another inserter run that way? Okay, I'm gonna go to the store, because I would very much like to remove a card, and I would very much like to purchase some additional power of some kind. Very much like to avoid... yeah. So, why is inserter weak in Act 2? This. This is why. Because we need things that do stuff on turn 1 and turn 2, and inserter does not do that. Ouch. Really need an anchor or something. We're already at half health. Tangible next turn and blocking next turn. Okay. Only one. Or 3. Math. Thought about trying to set up Incense Burner, but it's not going to work against enemies that run away. Loaded block card, yes, but I want it to say plus on it. Please, Mr. Gremlin, give me a full heal. Thanks! What a nice gremlin. Guy's cool. Jake, thank you so much for the 12 months, that full year of support. Gremlin Stab is 10% of your max health, Dillinson. So it would have been 7 or 8. Don't know how it rounds here. Could buy Ornithopter and Bronze Scales. That's kind of nice. Buffer is pretty appealing, too. Bronze Scales would be really helpful when we get to Heart. And it's already time to start thinking about that a little bit. We do have Static Discharge, though. Wait, no, that's 330, right? 160 plus 171? Yeah, it's 331. It's more. It's alright. That probably means I get to buy this Ball Lightning, which I want to do. Remove Strike, add Ball Lightning. And then we get to take one of the 2 relics. Probably the Bronze Scales? Healing, though. I sure do like healing, especially in a deck that has a Static Discharge. Let's go Toy Ornithopter. Although it is 11 gold more. Go with the Toy Ornithopter here. This is why Inserter is weak to Act 2. Help! Pocket Watch draw. Mathematical Wolf, thank you so much for extending that tier 1 sub. Super duper appreciated. Definitely a fight we can set up our Incense Burner in, at least. So we'll set up Incense Burner for turn 1, leaving this fight. Actually, a reason to not take the Bronze Scales was to enable us to do this kind of nonsense sometimes. So already I'm going to apologize for this, but we're going to be here for a while. Now we're immune to all damage this thing can possibly do to us. Auto Shield's now a bad card. No, mostly because of turn 1 still, but it's certainly not amazing anymore. I'd be able to remove all the plated armor from this jerk. Yes! So, I think relatively little known fact, if you remove every single point of plated armor from the shelled parasite, it jumps up and down and gets stunned for 1 turn. Double consume? Seems excessive in a deck with a pocket watch for card draw. Let's not, I think, to any. No block. Again, looking for upgraded block cards. Charge battery plus would be a yes. Charge battery minus, no thank you. There should be an achievement for stunning that jerk, I agree. Okay. Unfortunate about the incense burner, but this is still a good turn 1. In which we take 0 damage. Actually. And no hex, which is great. Captain's Wheel also lines up really nicely with the Chosen. Chill Plus would be a great card. Would very much like a Chill Plus in this deck. Okay, so what do we want our Incense Burner on? Just turn 1 for Slavers, mostly? We'll be fine against everybody else, right? We have Static Discharge for Book of Stabbing. Yeah. Okay. And we have good potions for Slavers. I think that means we're going to take the Burning Elite. Based on how we're leaving this fight. Want the Frost next turn. Let's just do a little bit. You want to kill when it says 5. We need to block this turn. Good, that'll work perfectly. One strength, one fear is the best combo. Shame about, yeah, give me a Sunder here. That'll be the perfect bridge gap for Slavers, actually, and for Grum Leader. Quite happy to have this. Oh, Boot Sequence, though, is also very solid for our turn 1. That's true. That helps a lot. But it does not help in the upcoming fight. Because we're intangible on turn 1. So if I'm talking about this fight specifically, the Sunder is better. We're fighting Bronze Automaton? I'm going to take in the Sunder. And we're going to go for the Burning Elite. A max health Book of Stabbing. A little bit spooky. At least it's not a plus strength Book of Stabbing. Play Ball Lightning or Pocket Watch? I think Pocket Watch. So with 3 focus, this will be 23 block. I'd actually like to take the 2 here. We could full block with Go for the Eyes or Defend, but I want to take the hit for Aesthetic Discharge reasons. I think I also wanted to use my Fear Potion, but that ship has sailed. Yeah, bye! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months of support. Oh boy, yeah. Slight regret. But only slight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Cool. Get Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. Now our turn 1 is covered. Good. And another Frost Orb source. Perfect. It's not the best one, but I will definitely take a Cold Snap. How are we doing here? I can go to another fire before we fight another elite, so let's upgrade first. Guess we can upgrade Sunder. None of these are particularly good upgrades, which could mean resting is best. But no, let's get that Sunder upgraded. It'll be definitively useful in our next elite fight. Hey, Genitools, the chair is a little bit too wide, so in order to support my arm for the mouse hand, I have to be a little bit askew. I know it does look a bit weird sometimes. Dang it, it's turn 1 though. Ow. Well, Orichalcum is here. So is Go for the Eyes, double Cold Snap. Actually, this will lose my Frost Orbs, right? I want to lose my Frost Orbs. Actually, yes I do. I'm intangible, you fool! All things being equal, I'd rather kill next turn. Or Instance Burner. Fire Potion is very good. Don't want another Auto Shields or Beam or Scrape. We have a Relic that I like. No, not that one. Alright, that'll be a Sapphire Key for me. We can take whatever we're offered next act. And I think I want 2 events over 2 combats. Although we can't get Glacier if we don't look at card rewards. Either of these could be the Colosseum. Could be free removal. Could be nothing. Honestly, nothing sounds better than taking a bunch of damage, though, yeah? I would definitely take Apparitions. I would not take Bites. Okay, let's go. It was a combat anyway. Hooray. Ow. Is this, I think it is, the extremely rare Kill the Mystic on turn 1. $48 plus 9 is 57. Yeah. So here's what we do. Bonk. Okay, 10 less damage. Actually, only take a little bit. So usually I don't advocate killing for the Mystic first. But when it prevents immediate damage like that, I think it's a very good decision. Still a painful We'll turn here. Something to note about the Mystic and Centurion fight: if the Mystic dies, then the Centurion replaces their blocking attack with a multi-attack, 7x3 base, which means that if the Mystic is killed, the Centurion attacks on every single turn. Kill you this turn. Zoom down to 6. Okay. Another 11. 24 plus 11 is 33, plus 7 is not quite enough, actually, no. Fortunate. Well. More sticky unupgradeds that don't fit with what we're trying to do. Could maybe take a skim and feel okay about it. Could maybe take a skim and feel okay about it. Ooh, hit points. Hooray! That's good, because I think I'm planning on resting before we go this way. Resting sounds great. Horse Surge has been on point with the Chosen fights. Love to see it. Boop. We're covered next turn. Get looped down. Okay, we're again potentially fighting slavers, so I'd like to kill in 2 turns. Possible here. Looks like we got it. Perfect. I could get behind a compile driver. It's a little bit of draw, a little bit of damage. Kind of a worse... Well, it's better than Sweeping Beam, because it'll draw it too. So if I wanted the draw, I should have taken that skim. Now we'll skip. Alright, turn 1 intangible. Almost hoping for slavers. Got them. Cool. I'll take it. 1, 2. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go for the thing that guarantees he's below Sunder range. Although if we draw Sunder, we'll also draw an attack. Yeah. 2 lightning. And Orichalcum blocks the rest. Oh, we're weak. Crud. Oh, whatever. We have the fire pot. (24 plus 8 gets there anyway. Sweet. Can full block these nerds with 2. Right. Don't mind me just perfectly defeating slavers with Philosopher's Stone. Just your everyday thing. Notably, this loop also turns off our Orichalcum. I think a lot of the time we want to be looping lightning. Anyway, sweet fight. We get a pen nib to double the damage of every 10th attack played, and I will take another source of frost orbs. Thank you very much. It's pretty much all this deck needs, is lots of frost, insert or consume, and then for harp, static discharge. Good stuff. And that's even better card draw. Sweet. We'll upgrade it. What I didn't do was set up the incense burner for Bronze Automaton. I actually completely forgot about that. Oops. But I think we'll be okay. For Hyper Beam. We'll send her on a future turn. Stealing either auto shields or static discharge. All these in play. Go for the eyes at some point would be a decent upgrade if we don't see another upgraded one. I'm not gonna prioritize it for the moment. Prioritize Pendant. Hey Merle, Spire's been treating me amazingly today. We had a wonderful silent run that was really scrappy. Okay, we'll Pendant the Sweeping Beam. That's pretty alright. Donk. And this will exactly full block the Bronze Automaton. Oh no, not Hyper Beam. Whatever will I do? I can keep this up all day. Who scales faster? We do. Quite a bit faster. Watch. If you want to. We can stay in this fight literally indefinitely. Ever taken this to the point where the multi-attack did more than the Hyper Beam? You're looking at it. 37 times 2. $74. $83. Okay, we need a couple more. We'll get there. Patiently wait until we get there. 49 times 2. Just under 100. There you go. Let's begin the lightninging. Kill on the right turn here. Kill him. 95. That's less than the last multi-tech was. GG. Flexing on the tomato. Easy peasy. Could make hilarious use of Thunderstrike against Heart here, but I think I would prefer a buffer. This is a really good upgrade, preventing the next 2 times we lose health and buys us more time to get these Inserted Consume Orbs set up. But I'm happy with a buffer here. Very happy with a buffer here. Could be a creative AI to try to scale up against Heart too. We need a bit more for Heart than what we have. Not much, though. Calling Bell. The extra energy from something like Nuclear Battery or Runic Dome could help. I'm wondering about the Bell, though, for some more relics. The Curse is a little gnarly, but we're drawing so many cards, it's not too bad. Free energy? I mean, yeah, this is certainly a deck that doesn't mind the downside of the Runic Dome. The downside of the Runic Dome. And I can definitely imagine situations where we would prefer to have the energy. Not that many situations, though. I'm going to take this Calling Bell. Calipers would be good here. Calipers let us retain our block from turn to turn, losing only 15. That ain't bad. Oh hey, we killed the Green Elite in Act 2. That was nice of us. I'm allowed to go wherever I want. And where I want to go is to 2 shops, because we also have a Smiling Mask. Can remove the remaining 2 strikes from this deck, which would be excellent. I think I like that more than I like relics. We also get to upgrade our buffer. Swains. Upgrades this way. I don't have very many things to upgrade though. Literally just buffer, really. So I think I'm gonna go 2 stores for 2 Smiling Mask strike removes. Alright, that's why we were sorting by type there. I know it looks a little weird, right? When we're not sorting in the usual, in the order obtained sorting. So good. Want to draw Consume and Auto Shields next turn, so we'll hold off on everything else. Or actually, I don't want the Auto Shields, but I do want the Consume. Burner is very ridiculous in a deck that has a lot of control over when it ends combats. Super ridiculous. No. Bad slime thing. No. What? Sunder. Cold Snap. Buffer to full block. Of course, the longer the fight goes on, the more favored we are. Get Instance Burner set up right, if not Pendem. I could try to max them both, but all of us only have so much time, right? Self-repair plus. That seems great. That'll keep us healthy through just about everything. I'll take it. Heal 10 health at the end of combat, and that makes me very happy to look at 3 colorless cards here. I would love a panic button with calipers. And a Sia. Blind also very good. Do I want a Mayhem? No. But I do think I really like panic button, especially with an artifact in the deck, and I think I really like a blind for some weaken. I still think this auto shields has value. It's just so much block, right? And sometimes especially on turn 1, we do not have any block. Once we're looping Frost, we're kind of good already. Secret technique to get a skill from the draw pile. Helps us find the consume early. Yes. I think I do want that. Or the panic button. Either loop or chaos plus to fill the orb slots up. Problem with the loop is I can't really upgrade it. Problem with chaos is that it's not frost orbs necessarily. Although I might not mind that. We do need more damage for heart. Big time. Okay, I'll take Chaos. Hey, yo, Flick. Hope you're doing well. Oh my lordy, we got Glacier and Orange Pellets. And another Cool-Headed, if we want it. I mean, that seems pretty good. I think that exact orb, Emerl, is in either the Replay this... Yeah, I want to say Replay the Spire has that. It was a water orb in that mod, and it does exactly as you described. 1 extra card draw per turn, and 2 immediately when you evoke it. Skill I'd want a bottle? Yes, secret technique. So that we can get any 1 card on turn 1, any 1 skill on turn 1. But I don't think I want to do that for 263 gold. I would like to Glacier card remove Orange Pellets here. I could also be thinking of Infinite Spire. That might also be the source of the water orb. Some mod has that. I might be wrong about which one. Could also take a Cool-Headed. I think we have enough Frost now, though. Oh, nice. Another cutter move. Sweet. Alright, well, that's good. Buffet plus. And we'll happily fight the Reptomancer. Not even gonna question. Potential choice not to. To retain 5 block? I'd rather just keep 1 buffer, right? Oh, wait! I'd rather have 2 buffers! Easy game. This turn could be a bit weird. But I have 2 buffers, so I'm fine. Cool. I also have 7 energy, so I can just play everything in my hand, right? Yeah. Actually, I have more than that. That's why we took a buffer. Basically. What's that you say? Calipers are good here. Nice. Order. Don't need to actually kill these daggers. They'll suicide on their second turn of existence. The turn they do 25 damage. Worked out pretty well there. GG. This deck is strong. Strike dummies here, as is a Fusion Plus if we want one. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with a skip here. We have enough Frost. We just want to keep the number of cards in the deck relatively small. Skip. Don't want an unupgraded overclock, no thank you. Maw can get pretty dangerous, so we have to be at least a little mindful of our output here. When is it right to pick an overclock? In a deck not dissimilar from this one, truthfully, where you have a lot of setup that you need to get into play. And once you have that setup in play, you're fine. You find yourself in such a situation, that's when Overclock is going to put in some serious work for you. So if you've got a lot of focus and orb slots and such, or a lot of energy generating cards that let you have one really explosive turn, the idea is that you either win or set yourself up to be invincible before you draw the burn again. Okay, your numbers are getting out of control, sir. I need you to stop. Next one's gonna be ×5. Although we're intangible next turn. $21 × 5? How about 1 × 5? Compile Driver is a lot better now that we have the Chaos. I think I can avoid this shop now. So we got all the cards removed that we wanted to, pretty much. I could remove a Sweeping Beam and feel okay about it. Or maybe the defense can start to go, actually. That would help too. Okay, I'll take a Compile. We're going to want to cycle a lot in the late game of Heart. I take an event. A little late for the Toxic Egg, but it might still result in something good. Panic button there, especially with the orange pellets. And I can auto-shield meaningfully on this turn. Okay. Buffer save me. Incense Burner save me. We're good. I just want to play as many attacks as I can. Another reason we took a buffer. Recursion Plus. Ooh, I like that. I like that quite a lot. We have reason to manipulate our orbs with the Chaos. It's a zero cost, proc your, do something with your focus kind of effect, which I really, really like here. Not too often I really want a Recursion, but that's definitely a situation where I do. Excuse me? What is this? 46 damage? What? Do I just leave? I've got a smoke bomb. Does miss us out on a card reward, a potential potion drop, and some money. You know, when I say it that way, I don't really want to do it. We just fought Reptomancer, didn't we? Yes. Honestly, I'm gonna stay. Stay in this fight. We do take a lot of damage, but I trust we're gonna get most of it back. Draw center and block for 70. We were fine there. Maybe should have kept my pen nib at 9. Not gonna make a difference for Giant Head. Would like the incense burner on 4, though. Or wait. Bad at video games. Oops. And it's upgraded. I still think I don't want it. More tempting. Okay, incense burner didn't matter anyway. Good. We can definitely outscale Giant Head. That's very easy to do. It's time. But is it though? Is it really now? Recursion gonna be really good with our Dark Orbs, and I think that might be how we kill Heart, is with a Recursion to Dark Orb. It does a lot of damage. Kitty talkity. Field Plus. Thicket. Might be a bit excessive. Hey, look at Auto Shields still being relevant. Good job, Auto Shields. Turdelicious, thank you so much for that Prime sub in the 4 months. You keep something, I'll keep something. Hilariously, despite the fact that we're doing, you know, this in our combats, this is by far our fastest run so far tonight. That's funny. Bonk. And stay down. I don't care what incense burner's on. Get me out of this fight, please. And we're back to full health, so I feel very justified in my not using the smoke bomb earlier. Hologram Plus. Yeah, I like that a lot. Get back anything out of the discard pile. There's quite a few things I might want. And... like a defrag. Other things that could be helpful, Flex Potion with orange pellets. White Noise could be nice. Definitely don't mind an upgraded defrag. That will help quite a bit, too. Certainly can't go wrong with more focus. Although that would deprive me of the ability to remove a second card in the next shop, which means we would just buy defragment here and do the removal then. If we don't find a biased or something. Pretty good potions, too. This is about where I start to wish that we had bought the bronze scales instead of the toy ornithopter. Ouch. Actually not that bad, right? You go loop, cold snap, blind. It's fine. And then we're just good on future turns. So it removes our drawdown. So we actually gain 1 draw, but we lose 3 draw. Power. Attack. Skill. Press next turn. 1, 2. Perfect. Okay, and this fight's just about over. You could buy an upgrade at the shop, Frogan. How I would implement that is it would be in the same slot as removal. You're offered one or the other randomly at each store, and each impermanently increases the price of the other one. Or maybe you're offered both and you get to choose. But it would use the same mechanic as the card removals. For the same reasons, pretty much, too. Oh yeah, and like a relic to let you do both of them. That'd be cool. Okay, what are we most worried about? Turn 2 or turn 1? I think turn 2. Let's have Incense Burner on 4. Sweet. Pendib setup 2. Alright, next up is the Awakened One, the Woke Bloke. Intangible next turn, I'm okay with a slightly subpar draw here. We gotta kill the birds quickly, though. If I have an artifact, I can just play this regular style. Well, that's convenient. I block. Fortunate to draw Sunder there, but that's fine. Built up some excess blockitude. And I can just hologram the Sunder if I want to. Which I will. And this fight shall be easy to set up the Incense Burner for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield elites, who are normally a bit of an obstacle. For a deck like this, especially. It really doesn't matter much. Plenty of luck. Now I just need damage. You know, if we don't get damage from Chaos, we're in a bit of a pickle, aren't we? Against Heart. Alright, we don't want to make sure the Awakened one doesn't do too much damage now. How disastrous. At 57, we want to kill when Incense Burner is on 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this almost perfectly sets us up right now. This boss in particular, Ichops, gains strength whenever you play a power card. That's why we avoided the powers for the first phase. Once the boss is killed and revives, then you can use power cards without a problem. Both set up relics. In fact, all 3 relics set up optimally here. 2 thump, 2 thump. 3 thump? A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of Caliper's being good here? You charge your frost orbs to their maxima. Advance onwards to the next act. Jay the Emu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Rightlock. Welcome to the council. Bullseye, yeah? This is the missing damage for Heart. Tempted by Capacity Potion, too. I think Bullseye is what we need here. Bullseye applies a status effect for 2 turns, causing orbs to do 50% more damage. And that should be... whoops, that should be perfect. Against Heart. We have Artifact Removal with Go for the Eyes and Blind already, so we'll be able to apply it quite consistently. I'm gonna take that. I think that's what we needed. Not the best way to get the damage, but it will do. Gonna be a challenging fight. This one's gonna be tough to outscale. I think we have to kill the shield first. We're not good at doing damage, and the dark orbs that we get will target this enemy anyway. Put the pendant there, turn back around with Cold Snap. Take 1. Be completely invulnerable on this turn, very good. Power, skill, attack. Carry over some luck. Ooh, lost focus there. Okay. currently taking damage. 39, 10 times 2. I'm still taking a little bit, so we are gaining some lightning orbs here. Okay with that. Next turn's gonna be spooky, though. Yeah. Yep, spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. We're not doing enough damage. And Sunder on this turn is not helping. Might be Swift Pot. Unfortunately. Just stop debuffing my focus. Do this. Okay, that's a little better. Play that. I'd like to get rid of that. Play Chaos here. Have Static Discharge, don't forget. Gonna help. Right? Oh, Buffer, where are you? Dang. Oh boy. All this a Yakers. I can weaken Spire Shield a couple different ways. Or I can hologram Force Field. Weaken won't block for as much as Force Field will. Okay. Static Discharge, save me! Please. Please save me. Even hologram the Consume, I think that's a really bad choice, though. Cold Snap blocks for even more than Force Field does, right? Yes. Okay. I think I want to weaken you. Okay, actually, I think we're fine. Instance burner on 0 or 1 isn't ideal, but is acceptable. Actually, might even be optimal with orange pellets. Try to go for 1. This will help. Barrage plus 6 damage per channel orb. Good. IBY, thank you so much for that Prime sub. And the 5 months. Completely acceptable turn 1. We see no powers, which I'm happy about. Definitely want to... Let's go this. Perfect. Content with that. Oh, right. Philosopher's Stone. Understood. Well, we got a self-repair, so that's enough for orange pellets. Good. I could also hologram the Go for the Eyes instead of using Core Surge. That's a lot better, because then I can hologram self-repair, consume, Go for the Eyes. Save the weak potion a little bit. And that'll bring this all the way down to a 2 times 15. So, consume, hologram, self-repair. Next turn we're fine. Okay, this is a good start. So what's the optimal way to do Beat of Death things here? Recursion blocks 8. Consume, recursion... Self-repair, hollow, Go for the Eyes? No. Get a total of 8 block. 1, 2... I'm trying to end with 0 blocks so that we get Orichalcum here. Playing 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay, so we recursion before consume to make that happen. That's right, the plan is Pellets' turn. So. And now it's only a 2 times 15. We block for 16, take 14. Feels like a ball lightning compulder kind of situation. I'm cool breaking the pocket watch here. Secret technique. Don't have a power in hand. Secret technique for cool-headed, perhaps. Or just find it. I was hoping for a power to clear orange pellets with, or to clear the panic button debuff with. I think I'll just play it anyway. Secret technique for Glacier. Go Zap Glacier panic button. Keep as much of this as we can with the calipers. I'm gonna miss out on the Sunder damage so that I can play this. Okay, here we go. Let's keep the draws coming. Again, this is going to be a long fight. Yikes. This might be a short fight. Hopefully I survive this. Yeah, we do. Thanks to static discharge. You don't even take that much. I'm gonna need a buffer stat, though. Slash a Frost Orb stat. We at least do a lot of damage now, but our block is gone. And the next multi-attack is 7 times 15. And it won't be far from now. Really regret not removing the other artifact when I had the chance. No, I am absolutely not safe now. Unfortunately. I think this is hologram... Cold snap buffer? That's what I gotta do. We lose one of the buffer charges, but I keep one. Need that for the big hit. Eventually. Good, good. Okay, we have good stuff next turn. We'll survive the next multi-hit. I do need as many Frost Orbs as I can get. I think that means playing Chaos over Barrage here. Almost lost my buffer. Beat of Death is now 3. I'm gonna go Consume, Glacier, go for the Eyes, Bullseye. We're intangible next turn. Hopefully to great effect. Good week. Not what I wanted, but we do get to Calipers some block here. Let's get as much as we can. It's a big number. Looking good, though. Okay, next multi-attack is really deadly. It now has 19 strength. as many orbs as I can get here. GG. 15 times 15 for a brief moment there before we zap that heart to oblivion. GG, everybody. GG. That was a tough one. Can't keep getting away with it, right? I think had the attack order been reverse Carissa, that static discharge would have killed the heart during its attack. I hope. I think so. GG, 29-28. Really good score. Really, really good score. And a really, really good run. So thrilled with that. So thrilled with our streak here, too. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins in a row. We actually lost on Watcher, and it would be a 10-win run if we hadn't done that. 7 is dang good. So dang good. Brings our defect streak to 5 as well, I believe. 3, 4, 5. 5 wins in a row with a defect. Nice. Very, very nice. Well, it's been a hell of a series of runs today. That is definitely going to be it for me today. 3 extremely difficult and somewhat stressful runs, but super enjoyable through and through. I do have a rough idea of my win rate, Dread Turkey. This current save file has run histories only from patch 2.2. We're up to close to 100 wins now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 23 runs with the defect, and we've won, well, we've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have won 8 out of, or lost 8 out of 23, so we've, by deduction, won 15 out of 23, and that's pretty good. With the defect. That's pretty good. Or not 18, hold on. 23 minus 8. 15. I could do the same for the others, but I'm not going to at the moment. I'm instead gonna thank everybody for tuning on in today. Another wonderful, wonderful broadcast in the Spire. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. Don't forget you can join the Discord to be notified when the stream is live, and also don't forget to vote in our game vote this month. Top voted game on that poll linked up in chat will get played on stream this month, which we do every single month. It's been a really cool way to discover new games. GG, Zuthus, Fearless Iron, Cosmic Spy, Logris Spike, Burn Mouse, Fireworks, Dice Sphere, Bossborn, and everybody else. Let's see, anybody to raid? Here, we'll give a raid back to Terrence. He's doing some Ascension 20 streaking. Terrence gave us a generous raid yesterday, so I'll throw it right back in his direction, back in his face. Terrence is currently tied for the world record of alternating Ascension 20 heart kills at 13 wins in a row. So I hope you enjoy. Alright everybody, thanks for watching, ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.
We actually have an option here to go right. Oh, a Baylor raid as well. Welcome everyone from Baylor stream. Got some ironclad runs going. After all of the rotating record things, I decided to focus on some characters and just like figure out areas I need to improve at. With casual 7 streak, by the way, nice. Like I said yesterday that I was looking forward to the 3-way tie, but I like 100% mean it. Like it'd be so cool if we like all tied at 11, and then I push it up to 13, and then Jorbs comes to 13, and then you go to 13, and then maybe you push it to whatever number, and then we'll meet again at that number. It's pretty cool. And it'll be motivating for me to play well and get this over with so that I could get back to rotating.